Right, live. Um, Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from and when you're watching it. So if you're watching this later after the live, thanks for clicking on and having a go. So yeah, it's not Friday, obviously. Things didn't go according to schedule for me um, last night, yesterday. So I thought get back as soon as I can. Um, I didn't want to feel too guilty, really, because I know some of you look forward to a Friday night, having a chat, bit of banter, and all that, like we do. It's a great community, guys. And to see all these same names in every week and new names, what are coming in as well recently. Thank you so much for your support. You've been immense, Yvonne, Lynn Alogi, especially my special person. Um, and we got Paul as well, Paul Yeoman, Eamon McCann, Paul Dunn. I've noticed another Irish guy come in on the Premier thing and say hello as well. So getting a few of the old Irish support in there, guys. So much appreciated. Thanks for your support. You're immense. Eamon McCann, brilliant. He's not in yet, I don't think. Right. And there's loads of other names, guys. I could spend probably half an hour just going through names. There he is, Mr. Baldy Audits. Yeah, I like the name. It's all right. There's humour to it. I like that. Right, okay, let's do the usual, which is I don't want to miss anyone out, and I'll go back to the beginning and let's see who came first this week. Last week, who was it? I said last week, it was Tuesday. Um, it could have been in front, it might have been, oh God, I can't remember. Remind me who it was last week. This week, right, that's who it is this week. So, how you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in from Belfast. I'm sure Raymond's from Belfast as well, and Paul Dunn might be as well. I'm not sure about AD McKillicuddy, but you gotta love the Irish. Brilliant sense of humour. You're in the right place, guys. Here she is, our lovely, lovely, lovely Yvonne. Was it you last week, Yvonne? Could have been, you know. So, as usual, everyone's saying hello to each other. James, right? It is James, isn't it? James, you've changed your name. It's either you or your brother. That's James. It's got to be. Now known as Seamus. You can't get more Irish than that name, can you? That is the most Irish name I've ever heard. Or you're going to slate me now. I could be wrong. It could be Patrick McDonough, Scottish. Right. I don't want to get into a Celtic war. Okay. James, I'm sure that's you. Alligator, you're late. What do you mean nearly? What time was that? 8:38. What time was 7:52? Sorry, what was that? Maps, not good to me. Worry alligator, 8:38, 7:52. 7:52? Wow, that is early. I had to think then because I normally go on about 8:15, and it's like a late one. Late start tonight, so okay. Excuse me, guys. Our John is in the. There's our John, guys. Back to Fusilier, John. Um, John, hopefully you'll come on the panel, mate. Everyone loves, seeing you and hearing you. Perfect for this show. But alligator, thank you. Right, you're on a you're on a ping meal tonight, are you? Not good for you, mate. Right, I'm getting down now to beginning time. I bet Dino's late. You was right, Yvonne. I was a good 60 seconds late, but I'm usually never late. See, can't explain it better than that. Alex Cullen, good vibes, mate. Always good vibes. Thanks for coming in. You're part of them good vibes. Josh, thanks very much. I noticed you was in the on the premiere. Thank you. People saying hello to each other. It's just brilliant. I love seeing it, guys. Listen, Gooner 8 David. Listen, thanks very much for all your recent comments and support and that. It's really encouraging, mate, and it's nice to see a new name. Someone new started watching my channel. So thank you, mate. You feel very welcome on my lives, and 95 to 98% of the people who come in here are warm and welcoming and generally nice people with some great things that they discuss, like no drama, nothing like that, just down to earth chat, and whatever comes up comes up. Like sometimes it does, and then we normally deal with it and then carry on with what we do on here, you know. So thank you. I think I'm nearly. No, I'm not. Paul, how you doing, Paul? Great stuff, mate. Thanks for coming in. Biker will be on, guys, at some point, of course. Alex, right. Oh, we've got a right Celtic crew in. So I've a few Scottish supporters who come in as well. Notably, Sean Patterson, who, if he does pop in, we know what's going to happen, don't we? Sean, if you're listening, mate, you know you're always welcome. Just the thought of it, just thinking of his face now, visualizing when Sean's on panel. Great guy. Sorry, I'm just having a moment there. I'm just thinking about the Irish, the Scottish, and the Welsh. They're just brilliant people, and they're just beautiful countries, just like England is. I think we make a great community. Politics aside, we know when we come on here and people chat, and it really doesn't matter where you're from, does it? we're all on the same side, I think. We only have one or two particular enemies between us all. But we'll not set all that off straight away. Non-violent extremists, thanks for coming in again. Super, thanks very much. I'm sorry, I've just missed something there. You know what I'm like. Or about, no, I've got to go down, not up, Dean, down, down. There it is. I'm sorry, alligator. I've not quite got down to the bottom of the chat. Then you know what I'm like when it comes to saying hello. I've only been doing it for 10 minutes. That's not bad for me. Yeah. In fact, it depends who come in. So it's not my fault. It's your fault. But thanks for that. Thanks for that fibre, mate. I appreciate it. That's my next 4-pack for Tuesday. Thank you very much, mate. It goes towards my channel, and I'll grab myself a beer with that. I'm sure you won't mind. But no, I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Right, I didn't know you were from Glasgow, so I was just talking about Scotty Botland, and just reminds me, mate. I'm sorry, you could be a female. It's just it just comes out. I'll never forget going into this cake shop in Glasgow, and nice little bakery. And I went up to the counter, glass counter. And there weren't many cakes and stuff left, and I said to the guy behind, I said, "Excuse me, mate, is that a custard or a meringue?" And he went, "No, you're not wrong. It's a custard." I'm really sorry, but a lot of these guys know what my sense of humour is like. Crap. Um, I'm sorry. Right, Lee Moore's in there. Behave yourself, Lee. But thanks for coming in on the premiere as well. Much love to you. I don't know where Reddy is. Calm down. Calm down, girl. Calm down. You'll be fine. He is coming on. Um, Not yet. Lee DW, I think that's. Forgive me if you've been in before. And I said that you could be a new name. I don't mean anything disrespected by that, but I wouldn't say so, mate. As an honest answer, I'd say, well, maybe at this point, but as time goes on, it's a Saturday night. You know what I mean? I know Lynn likes a sherry or two. I think Yvonne likes the odd tipple as well. Eamon definitely does, and a few others, I'm sure. But we're missing Eamon at the minute. Glenda. Right, what's John saying here? He's such a gentleman, is John, as most of you know. Kendall Taylor, thanks for coming in. Joe Black, you still trying to sell them t-shirts, mate? Are you doing, Gary? Yeah, yeah. Whew. Yes, I do. I try my best. No worries, we'll do our best. And sorry. Okay, I've just spotted one of my regular viewers. For those of you who don't know, in fact, you can guess first. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be? Is it going to be? Oh my God. Right. Yes, Limo got it. Lynn, give me a break, please. You're worse than Bikereddie. And I thought it was Yvonne who was getting that way, but no. So yeah, please say hello to my dad. He comes in, he supports me. He's well aware of a lot of names who come in. He understands all the respect and everything like that. Going through a lot of troubles, but he comes in, says hello, and pops off to bed. Probably once he starts getting bored after about 5 minutes. God's sake, son, talk about something bloody decent, will you? No, I'm only joking. He would never think that. But cheers for coming in, Dad. Right, I've got to go back now. Now, I don't think Bikes has come in and said "hey up" yet, so that means I'm safe to carry on and keep saying hello. So, Paul, thank you, mate. He's great. He's doing good. He's in the chat right now. But thanks for asking. Thanks for all your respect for my dad, guys. It means a lot. James, just bring it up in a bit if you want. Whatever you're saying sounds a bit, could be controversial. Yeah, all right, alligator. Yeah, it's probably best that way because, yeah, I mean, what they take off, it's ridiculous. To be fair, compared to the work you put into it, you know what I mean? Sometimes. Oh, here he is. Right, I better put the link up, but I'm nearly finished. Jason V, how you doing, Jason? Thanks for popping in, mate. Rice and peas as well. Oh God, here we go. And just great stuff seeing you all say hello to each other, guys. Thank you so much. Purple Spliff, how you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for your support in that premiere, and your comments and your presence and everything. Thank you, mate. Good vibes. David Scott, sound, mate. Sound. And yeah, brilliant stuff. So much respect, you guys. You're brilliant. Hang on. Right. Sorry, I got it. It's the next comment down. I got you mixed up then. It was the telly Teflon thing. My eyes got mixed up. Lucozade doesn't work. I drank 3 bottles and my back is still killing me. Here we go. Because Teflon's in as well. And anyone who's coming, you're going to see some massive humour tonight in these comments. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm great, David. Thank you very much, mate. How are you? How are you? Forget me. It's all about you guys tonight because it's a live stream and I'm just the host. I'm just one of, I don't know how many's in. Let's have a look. Have a quick look. I normally can't multitask and keep up with everything. Bloody adverts. Right. Oh, that's all right. And I'm nearly there, biker, please. I'm nearly there. We'll get one down. Respect Dino's dad. Paul, thank you for your respect as well. You know, you don't have to make my dad's day, you lot, on I was gonna say a Saturday. Well, it's true, on a Saturday because of Fridays, but it makes him feel better, put it that way, guys, when you all make him welcome like that, and it does his health the world of good. So thank you very much indeed. And I said that on behalf of my dad as well. Mark Unsworth, how you doing, mate? Mark, a loyal supporter. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Great sense of humour too, as Mark. Right, I think I've got to the bottom now. Right, they've started. They've started, so that means I can put the link in and have some relief, actually. Sounds a bit weird when it comes to bringing Biker on, but there you go. I always dread this. Why do I dread this? Deep breath. Probably the only time I'll beat him to putting a link up before him tonight. Right, so yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to the rest of your weekend. I hope you've all had a good week, and everything's been fine and settled for you. And you know, all you guys who've worked very hard this week, take it easy if you've got the weekend off, and enjoy yourselves the best you can. Chill out with friends and have a good chat. Talking's really healthy, really good. Oh, John Smith. Right. John Smith.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, John, just about. If you want to turn your mic up a touch.
Sorry, I'm on my earbuds at the moment, so I hope. How
Muffled.
you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, have you got any background going on, John?
No. I'm actually on my
Right.
AirPod.
It's just slightly low tone and a bit low volume as well.
Like I
Can
can't really
just
adjust it.
just about hear you. Just.
Well, I'm on my earbuds fucking. Oh, I just fucking bought them the other day. I thought they was getting singing and dancing of Bluetooth headphone goodness, but apparently not. So I take it you can hear me, yeah?
Right. John, not being funny, but it's not working at the minute. If you want to try and jump out and jump back in again,
But
try
it's
that.
what I'm gonna do is
Try that, mate. It's not coming through proper. Just keep trying. Bladderology. How dare you? Rice and peas. Started on me already, look. You're a bitter man, Mark, are you? Fair enough. Coffee for Purple Spliff. It's a coffee. I'm guessing Americano.
Well, how's that? Is that any better?
Can still hear you. It's more clearer, but still low volume.
Right, okay, let me turn the gain up on my. Turn it down.
So Bikereddie, guys.
Good evening, everybody.
Hey up, mate.
How you going, copy?
Right,
All
how's
right.
that? Is that better, Dean?
It is, mate. It is a bit
Okay.
better, yeah. Yeah.
So, I don't know what the show is about, but I'd like to touch on what's going on in the world right now.
Okay.
In terms of the Russian invasion of the Ukraine. I don't know if it's anything. Sorry, man, I've jumped in kind of blind, but I think this is an issue that needs to be, we need to discuss this. We need to. This is very, very fucking important.
No, I agree totally. Everyone in here knows that. But what it is, John, I know you've just said you're not familiar with the channel and that. It can go on for 4, 5, maybe 6 hours. I don't know about tonight, but we usually bring that kind of stuff up later on.
Okay.
I don't know how you fix for coming on a bit later on. It's just the first couple of hours. It's the way it works. I'm sorry. We just have the banter and a laugh and a chat, and then we bring the topics in and stuff. Would you be happy to nip in? Stay on now if you want. It's just if you want to bring the subject up a bit later.
Dean, it's your channel, mate. You conduct it how you want to, and if you want to discuss these important issues at a later point, that's no problem. Bro.
No, it's fine. I want it to come up. I want the subject to come up. It's just the way I kind of the way these lives go. It runs into that a little bit later on. If you're still around, then if that's all right.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. No problem at all.
But you've raised it up, so there's something what's going to be coming a bit later on, guys. That subject, which is important and needs talking about. We need to hear people's opinions, knowledge on it, etc. That's important. So hopefully, John, we're going to talk about this
Cool, man. Cool. No problem.
a bit later on. Yeah, thanks, mate.
No problem.
Thanks for understanding. Yeah. So, where are you from? I mean, what do you content on your channel wise?
I've got no channel.
All right. Yeah.
In fact, if I was to go in depth into my YouTube history, I'll probably be a fucking pariah.
Right.
It's not. I'm joking. Mate, I just followed you on YouTube, and I've seen many of your videos, and you're so on point. You just it's very entertaining. Your interactions with the security at the Manchester train station. I just really enjoy the way you conduct yourself in your social interactions with so-called um, security and whatnot. I find it very, very entertaining, and I'm behind you in
Thank
your
you.
dealings with these people. 100%. 100%.
Thanks. That means a lot. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
No, I'm very how can I explain this? I sorry.
It's all right.
had a bit of my birthday
Um,
51.
why didn't you say hello to Biker? Because Bikers, you probably know.
No, I
I
spoke to
see.
Bikereddie before, but he's a biker.
Yeah.
I'm a biker myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, you guys talk away. Biker normally says hello to everyone and stuff, so you guys just talk away. Do for me. Brilliant.
I mean, Bikereddie, I don't even have a car license. I've just got a full UK bike license. I've been a biker most of my adult life. I'm actually rocking oh, Jesus.
Sorry, guys, I missed that. I had to take a quick phone call.
No, Eddie, you're a biker, yeah? What do you roll on? What's your bike?
I don't have one anymore, mate. I sold it last year. I can hardly hear you, John. You're very quiet.
I know. Okay. Let me just pull the mic up. In fact, let me just go in.
While John's sorting his mic out, I'm just going to say good evening to everybody in the chat. How are we all doing?
I'm all right, mate. Thank you.
I'm not talking.
Oh, I'm
I'm
not in the
talking.
chat, am I?
No, I'm
Well,
talking to the chat, not you.
Okay. That's good.
Who else has come in?
I saw your dad earlier, but obviously I want on. So if Baz is still around, good evening, Baz.
He's probably listening, but Gerald, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, sure. I should change my name to something else totally different.
Jared,
There's quite a few names being mentioned.
Well, how does that sound now? Is that good? Can you hear me?
It's slightly better.
Okay.
Did you adjust your volume on StreamYards before you came in?
No, I'm just going through. I'm on a laptop. I'm just going through the settings and just setting up the quite a few options. But yeah, I'm on my microphone. Good input signal.
If you drop out of StreamYards, mate, have a look at your settings and then come back into it. Before you come to enter it, just have a look and see what your microphone sounds like on StreamYards. It'll give you a chance to test it.
I just took headphones out.
Yeah, no problem, Baz.
Mickey Mouse, how you doing, Mickey Mouse? Thumbs up as always, mate, and thank you very much for everything. You know what I mean?
Joe Black, no, you do not need to redesign my icon. That's stopping, mate. That's staying as it is.
Jared, thanks for your support, mate. Lee Moore's flirting away with you as always.
Oh, bless her. Fucking little
Yeah. Obsessed. Link for John. Okay, John.
How's
You know
that?
what I mean? I shouldn't have said that because don't think I'll be able to. Hang on. Might be. It could happen. It could.
John Smith, it's still terrible, mate. Is your sound? We can hardly hear you now. No, it's terrible, mate. I've got my volume up fully on my headphones. I can hardly hear you. Jesus, Dino, that nearly fucking burst my eardrums. Give up. I've got my volume up trying to listen to John and you're making noises.
Chat link. Chat. Link.
What you on about?
I beat you to it.
What? So fucking what?
Oh! What bit of dirty word then?
Listen, I'm not set up yet. I'm late. I'm trying to sort things out.
Excuses. You should be ready. It's 20 past 9.
You won't with the next one. Shut up.
Right, that means because I put the link up before Biker. Right. That means I can bring our John on.
Dos vidania, comrades.
How are you doing, sir?
Dos vidania. Peace in our time, comrades.
Cheers, John. Good evening to you, sir.
I'm all right. Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, I mean, have a bit of fun at the first hour and a half or something like that, because that's what it's all about. Do we want to hear about sadness in the world? No, it's sad, I know, and I agree with John there. But yeah, we have our own problems, don't we, guys? Sorry about that. You like the Russian hat?
I've got to laugh, mate, but it's a bit controversial, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. But no, this always kept. I've got to take it off now, guys. Hold on.
It looks warm.
That's better. It's me now. It's me now. No, I can understand where John's coming from, because there is problems. And you're right, Dino. Have a chat about it in an hour's time. And John was really quiet.
Yeah. I think he's trying to sort it out now.
Yeah, I hope so, because bring something to the table, wouldn't he?
Yeah, good conversation, that.
Yeah. Lynn's comment, I'm not sure which one that is. I'll try once more. Tell John to change the settings, microphone, then back to earpods. There you go, John. If you're reading that, try that one as well. Just keep trying. You'll get there. All kinds of shit goes on when you're trying to get sound right and stuff to jump on a live split screen multiplayer. Right. So yeah. All you guys, thanks for coming in. Brilliant. Right, don't go quiet on me. That means I have to talk.
Well, no,
You know,
You don't want that, do you?
I'm just waiting for John Smith to talk.
I'm thinking that.
You're still trying to... John,
Yeah, still
John,
quiet,
try this. Lead studio. Click on lead studio. I'll put the link in and just click back on the link and try that one.
So how you been, Eddie? You been all right, mate?
Yeah, I've been good, mate. Thank you all the same.
Yeah, you, Dino, you wasn't on last night. I had withdrawal symptoms because I thought, hello, and I sat there biting my nails and thinking, the around. So I had a little chat with Tony P. Obviously, because he's similar to you. He has no drama on there as far as I was concerned. And like you, he's got a lot of people in the chat who are very, good and kind to people.
Yeah.
Yeah. He might pop in, Tony, at some point. He normally does. My dad never stops talking about you, John, to be honest. I've tried to say to him, get on here and I'll just leave you and John to it for a bit, because I know for a fact you get on like house on fire. And those are my dad's words as well.
You know why? Because I always help out a boxing club as well. One of my local boxing clubs.
See what I mean? I know my dad won't come on, but hopefully one day we can get that sorted out. We
give them a little bit of support now and again. Let's put it that way.
That'd be nice.
And anything we could do for them, obviously, because boxing, as I say, it does keep some of the youngsters off the streets and things like that, and it teaches a little bit of discipline into them as well.
Well, I mean, we could go straight into that one. I mean, I've always admired someone who was classed as an animal and blah, blah, blah. But for me, one of the best ever, Street Fighter, all the best were for me, Mike Tyson, heavyweight. What he did, his controversies, his personal life, things going on, things like outside of boxing. But in the ring, forget everything else, in the ring, pure brilliant boxer. He were a boxer as well. He weren't just a guy who a lot of people say, oh, one punch, he boxed and he got taken under a white man's wing.
Yeah.
He became his father, and this guy was a soft ass, Mike Tyson, as a kid. He was a soft, kept himself to himself, and one day someone killed his pet pigeon.
Except when he's hungry, he normally bites off somebody's ear, but that's another story.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was going to mention that later on, but as soon as someone killed his pigeon as a child, he loved pigeons. That's when he kind of snapped, and then this guy took him under his wing, trained him up as a young boxer, got him the amateur champion in no time, and then the rest is history. But despite his failures, which he's always admitted, he's got his own podcast as well. He was on every, I think it used to be every Tuesday night he went on. But someone who were taken off the streets and someone who brought all the anger out of him in the right structure and made him a world champion, or contributed to him being a world champion. Right, I'm going to bring on a friend of mine, and at the same time, guys, as far as I'm concerned, as you all know, a very special guest. Okay, so I'm going to bring on Plod. Okay, one of the world's best auditors. So he's
thank you for that, mate.
No, it's fine, but I've always said in a serious way. I do believe that to be true, and I'd like someone to prove me wrong as well. So I'm going to bring my mate on. So to Plod or not to Plod, Plod big up.
Plod big up. Hey, Plod, how you doing, mate?
Dino, don't you be telling people shit like that, man. Okay, none of that, man. Okay, you don't be doing that.
Hang on, where's my cig? I haven't got one. I'll pretend. Hey.
Okay, I go get all my facts off Wikipedia, man.
Got any chewing gum, Plod?
I've not got a baseball cap.
You got the chewing gum, man. You're the daddy, John. You the daddy.
Something missing at the background, I think.
Sorry.
Pencil tastes nice.
Teflon sticks didn't finish it off. I once had a brown girl in the ring. La 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 la.
Brown girl in the ring. How dare you introduce yourself like that? That was ridiculous. Stop trying to be cool when you're not.
Sorry about
right.
that.
I'm just trying to think who I was emulating then.
Well, I got
no one in particular.
But Biker, I had to go and get all my information off Wikipedia.
Oh, right, that's fine. That narrows it down a bit.
No, this was just a quick one. I just wanted to jump in and say hi to Dino, hi to Biker, hi to you, John. I hope you're all well, and hi to everyone in the chat. Yeah, I just wanted to say, guys, I've got to sort of go and do things, but do definitely have a lovely night. I know everyone missed Dino last night, but he is on tonight, and it's good to actually see him.
Well, cheers, mate.
So yeah, so Dino, do have a good night, mate. And yeah, we'll catch up soon.
No worries. Thanks for popping on, saying hello to
No worries. And John, it's good to see you, mate. You're looking really well.
Yeah, looks can be deceiving.
They can be. But have you ever asked yourself this question? Why we never ever see Bikereddie? It's because if you think that you would look bad, okay, I bet you he looked much worse.
Yeah, but the top half looks all right. The bottom is completely knackered, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I would say he's most probably been through the mill backwards and then out and then back through it.
I'm not casting those aspersions on Eddie.
Do you know when you get that bit of old battered cloth?
Here comes the drama, guys.
That's what you would normally get. Okay, that's sort of like what Biker is. He's that last little bit hanging on.
Your turn, Eddie.
Have you fucking finished? You come on here, you say, I'm going, it's only a quick visit. You come on, you're spouting your fucking shit. You ugly faced little bastard. Go on, piss off.
Nah, it's all good, mate. It's all good. No. Well, when
good to see you on the end of right, you can fuck off now. Go on. See you later.
Worries, right? Be good, guys, and I'll catch you all soon.
See you later, mate.
See you later. You know,
come on like that.
That was
That's exactly what
ridiculous.
it's all about, Dino, isn't it, eh? That's exactly what it's all about. Hello, Master
Can
Ron.
you
You're all right
believe
out there?
that?
Good evening,
Yeah,
Master
Master Ron, how
Ron.
you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in. Lots of respect to Master Ron, guys. Great guy, makes a lot of sense. Good conversationalist.
You've got to say hello to a few more there. The old Mickey Mouse is out there as well.
Oh, see, this is it. Who else? Everyone, thank you.
Yeah, said out rice and peas. Yeah, he's there.
Yes, I did.
Oh, sorry.
Early doors. Rice and peas. Please confirm that for me, please.
I
That
want
kind of
good evening.
rhymes.
Good evening, Purple Slip. I've just seen you, mate.
Yeah, I saw you quite a while ago, mate, didn't I?
But
Yeah.
I won't fucking care behind the go, what?
But yeah, oh, sorry, John. I know you're back there again. But thanks to Mr. Plod or Not to Plod, and I'll say it again, guys, if you've not checked him out already, please just go and do that at least, and you'll be hooked. Because if you love auditing, then you'll realise that he is probably one of the best auditors in the world. Prove me wrong, and then I'll hold my hand up. Now, guess what? I'm going to bring John. Let's try your sound again, John.
Well, how's that now?
Right.
That is perfect.
Thank you, thank you. I had
No
to
worries.
switch. I had to switch from the AirPod Pros
Lee, I
to
know you
the blue mic, and now I'm on my JBL earbuds. So I hope it's coming through loud and clear.
It's absolutely
100%.
crystal, mate. Yeah,
Lovely, lovely, excellent.
superb. I've got someone else backstage as well. But I'll Lee, I know you're there, mate. Just give us 5 minutes. Let John have a little hello and introduce himself, etc. And then I'll bring you on.
So I just want to know what people's views are and their on what's going on in the world right now in terms of I know you said, look, we'll speak about it later, but I think it's quite important. I think it's a very serious situation what's going on in Europe.
It is, mate. It is. Everyone on here will agree with that. So
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'll do, right? Because John's very good at this. I'll let you and John speak, and I'll nip off for a quick one. And then when I come back on, I'm going to bring another guest on who's not been on for a long time, and then we'll crack on. How about that?
Yeah,
sounds
cool.
good.
Cool. No problems.
Hello, mate. John, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing,
it's
John?
interesting. Yeah, not bad, mate. It's interesting what you're saying, and a lot of people are saying it out there because what's happening over there. I mean, when you look at it, there isn't an awful lot we could do because they're not a member of the United Nations. And I've stand to be corrected. I keep meaning to check this out. That Poland and Belarus is, I think. Now, what's going to happen?
No. Belarus is still a vassal state of
but Poland's part of the United Nations.
Poland, Lithuania, Latvia are bona fide members of NATO. So,
well, right.
The issue is that the NATO states will not put boots on the ground per se in this Ukrainian Russian conflict.
No, because it's an act of war.
Exactly.
You can't even have a no-fly zone now because if any of our planes or any of the NATO planes enforce a no-fly zone, then it could be deemed as an act of war, and then we would be heading down that wrong road.
But the Ukrainians are doing a great job in defending their country from this Russian aggression, and I think Putin has actually fucking lost his mind.
Yeah, he's probably had too much Botox.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's not go down the road of criticizing the guy for his aesthetic composure, but let's look at the mind state of this man and what he is actually pursuing. I mean, and he's already the Russian is a blonde lady. I forget. I can't remember her name, but you know, the Russian foreign minister actually said to, you know, Finland and Sweden that if your country, if your government actually asked to become a member of NATO, then you will suffer military and political consequences.
But have they got the finances to back it up?
No, the Russians do not have the capability or the finances to back up. I mean, come on. I mean, the UK spends more on its financial, you know, its military budget than Russia does.
Yeah, but we see we haven't got the troops. We haven't got enough troops to invade the Isle of Wight. You know,
no, but
I
we don't need the troops. We don't need troops because when you look at NATO as an alliance, I mean, there's 140 million people in Russia, and their armed services will probably draw upon what, if push come to shove, what, 2 million?
Yeah, but I've seen what you call regime changes, and I don't think at the end of the day regime changes work. I mean, I was in the services myself, you know, and obviously I just don't think changing a regime does the country any good. And it certainly ain't done us good when we helped to, you know, take over Libya, when we helped to take over Afghanistan, if you like. And what happened there? We had our asses kicked.
Yeah, no, we didn't have our asses kicked. It was asymmetrical. It's like there is a distinct difference when you've got Russian forces fighting Ukrainian forces, whereas Ukraine, it's like, you know, it was very different when the UK and America went into Iraq in 2003, and it was like, okay, you're fighting a ununiformed army.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question? Would you want boots on the ground then?
Hiya, Trevor.
I mean, define that question. I mean,
would you want our troops, our British soldiers, on the ground in that country, possibly losing their lives, making more widows, making, you know, more people lose their lives than anything else? No, we've been there, we've done it, got the T-shirt already, haven't we? And I don't think we need our troops dying for something that maybe, I don't know, I'm not a soothsayer, but maybe, you know, a lost cause at this moment in time. And the only way to beat them is with severe, and I mean severe, stronger, much stronger sanctions against them. I mean, if you look at London, most of the big mansions in London are owned by the Russian oligarchs. And who owns the Russian oligarchs? Putin. That's Putin's money there. You know, so I don't see the point in our troops losing their lives, making more widows, and obviously, you know, it's sad to have to say that, but if this country was attacked by them, then I'd be the first one to stand in line and say, you're not going to go no further.
Yeah, give me a gun.
That's exactly right.
The sanctions that they put in place have already shut down the banking system for Russia and all the oligarchs, haven't they? They've already done that. But NATO can't do anything because of, I think it's Article 5 at NATO agreement or whatever. They cannot go in and defend because they're not part of NATO, so they cannot get involved. But what they can do is they can supply arms to the Ukraine, which Germany's already started doing.
Putin said, I read a few days ago, Putin said, you know, if any other country tries to intervene, in so many words, he said, if any other country tries to intervene, they will get a response from Russia that they've never seen before. So I'm a little bit worried, to be fair.
Okay. So what would that response what would it mean? What would that response mean? Because
he's already
Russia's military budget, how much the Russians spend on their military is pale in comparison to what, say, for instance, the US and China.
Right.
I mean, the UK military budget surpasses Russian military budget. So,
right, but that doesn't matter if they start dropping bombs on us. It doesn't matter how much money they put into their military. If we get involved, and like John said, if we put boots on the ground, and Vladimir Putin goes, right, well, the UK's, they've got involved, fly a few planes over there and drop a few bombs on us, we're all screwed.
But that's a worst case scenario, because
it doesn't matter how much money they put in, they've still got the means to do it.
Hold on, they've been testing our defences now for months by having their boats come up, in the English Channel and things like that. So the guy must be up to something, and we've got to tread very, very carefully. Because I don't see the point in our soldiers losing their lives as they did in Afghan and Iraq and places like that. And where is it now? Where is it now?
The way I understood it, he said that if NATO got involved or any NATO country, the consequences would be severe. Now, to me, reading into that, we're talking nuclear, right? There's no way is that going to happen. Nowhere whatsoever. No. As soon as he hits that button, that country will be shut down.
Russia will cease to exist.
It would.
Russia will cease to exist.
Just a quick one, John. I'm sorry, guys. Just a quick one, because we've got another guest on, Master Ron. Don't forget, we've got Mostly Insects who's just come on as well. Lee, thanks for coming on, mate.
Yeah, thanks for having me, mate.
No, it's good to see you again. I know we've spoken in between certain things, and you're welcome on over. Mark Kelly, I know you're there backstage as well, but as you know, I'm only allowed 6 on, and Master Ron beat you to it, but you'll get a chance at some point.
I actually think that this adventure by the Russians into Ukraine is going to be a major embarrassment for the fucking Russian government, because the Ukrainians are not going to roll over and just surrender. No, the Ukrainians.
I've seen a little video. There's a little island, right, and there's a little army base on there, in just off of Ukraine somewhere, wherever it is, and there's a Russian,
the Black Island,
Russian warship what's come up to the island, and they've said, right, the Russians have said to Ukrainians, surrender everything or we're going to start shooting you. And literally the Ukrainians said back,
so go fuck yourself.
We're not, go and fuck yourself. So
do you honestly
I'm still a bit worried. If we put boots on the ground, I'm a bit worried.
No, let's put this into perspective. When the Ukrainians rose up against fucking communist-backed government in 2014 and actually had a fucking revolution, and go back and check, you can go back and historically check this, when the Ukrainians actually fucking stood up as a people and rose up in 2014 in the Battle of Kiev, and at the same time the Russians annexed Crimea, because Crimea has one of the most major Russian fucking seaports.
I remember that.
They rose up and they drove out these fucking communist dictators through public revolution. The people rose up, and I will fucking distinctly remember the people of Ukraine fighting. They held up fucking cardboard boxes to protect themselves from the bullets of the fucking dictatorship.
Wasn't there if I remember rightly, wasn't Crimea? Is it called Crimea? Or wasn't that a part of Russia and then
It
Ukraine
was because
back?
look,
Or it
Crimea,
was that was the argument, wasn't it? Like to who owned that part of the world.
That's right. That's why Spetsnaz
Yeah.
went into Crimea in 2014 and annexed that part of the Ukraine because that is the fucking Black Sea port of the Russian Navy. So demographically, it was very important for the Russians to go in and take control of that area of Ukraine because they couldn't actually invade Ukraine at the time because the actual it was very fluid at the time. It was like, hold on.
Ask yourself this question. Putin has said that he doesn't want to occupy the Ukraine. So what do you think? So what do you think he's trying to do? What do you think he's trying to achieve?
Putin has done himself a great disservice. What Putin has done by invading Ukraine has not only fucking ruined his reputation, it's also led to worldwide condemnation of his actions and what he's actually doing. And the Ukrainians are actually fighting. It's like a Russian soldier is fighting for his paycheck, but the Ukrainian soldier, they're fighting for their fucking life and their liberty.
Right,
and I'll back them up. I'll back them up 100%.
Right, but my question was, if Putin says his intentions are not to occupy the Ukraine, then what are his intentions? What are his intentions? I mean, that's what I'm asking you now.
Who knows?
If he doesn't want to occupy it, then why is he trying to send fucking large amounts of Russian military hardware into a fucking sovereign country in the town? It's like, do you think that the tanks that are rolling up on Kiev or Kiev, however you want to pronounce it, this isn't that's a fucking, they're going in there with the intention to fucking rid the Ukraine of its existing democratic, politically voted in government and implementing regime change.
Right.
But
where are you getting all this information from, though, John Smith?
From multiple news sources and a very in-depth.
Ah, come on, bro.
Come on, man. Come on. What do you think Putin is going to achieve by doing this?
Mate,
that's what I've already asked you. You're quoting mainstream media bullshit.
Mainstream media? Right, okay. That'll stick.
As soon as somebody says multiple news outlets or multiple media things,
no, but historically,
no, but it's historically, John. Historically, if you look back, historically, it's all been lies. Well,
Peter Pope.
Thanks for having your say. No, you can come back in, John. Please, you can come back in. But we got 2 new guests on, and I've got someone else backstage as well. So, Master Ron, who's kind of a master on these kind of subjects, I'd love to hear him speak about what you just said. And obviously, the other guys on here will butt in politely.
That's cool, man. It's cool.
Speak.
It's cool.
Hello, Tino. Hello, Bikereddie. Hello, Fusilier John. Hello, John Smith. And hello, Mosley. And you're correct from your first statement, Fusilier John. We can't do anything about it. Whatever's happening, you know, us as the normal general public, it's out of our hands. My opinion on this is that the EU have been pushing for the Ukraine to join the EU for a very long time. Let's be honest. And that could also bring in, how I see it, NATO being part Ukraine could be part of NATO, because that is a threat that Russia have got. And if Ukraine decided, yes, we do want to be part of NATO, the problem which Russia have there is that Moscow, capital, would be within striking distance from conventional weapons. We're not talking about nuclear weapons. We're talking about conventional weapons. Now, if I was a Russian myself, and I would be worried about that. I've got to be honest with you. It's like Fusilier, John, Bikereddie, all the guys at the top here, they've all been in the military. I believe you have, Eddie, or your son is. One of the two.
No, my son won't, mate. I haven't.
Your son is.
Yeah.
So I put it this way. If we go back to the Second World War, when Germany went into a certain part of Europe, that made us within striking distance of the doodlebug bombs and things like that. It made us within striking distance. So when you have a country which may sign up to something, which means that makes their capital within striking distance, it's exactly the same thing. It's a worry to the people of that country. It's
Master Ron, can I just interrupt
mate.
there for a minute? Obviously, we had an agreement with Poland in the 1930s that if they come under attack, we would go to their defence. And it all started because of the Polish incident when the Germans actually invaded Poland. But we all had an agreement set in place to give them a certain amount of protection. And you probably heard the speech on the radio. I have sent an ultimatum to the Chancellor, Herr Hitler, and I've received no such undertaking. And as from this time, we are now at war with Germany. So we did have an agreement with Poland. And I suppose we still got it now to this day.
I would have thought so. But, you've got to see that the amount of pressure, one, from the EU, trying to get them involved into being part of the EU with the Ukraine and everything, and what doors may open from that. I see it as it's an aggression which could have come about anyway in the future. And also the past 2 years, we have been bolstering, sending a lot of armaments ourselves, including Americans and what have you, into that region for the past 2 years. So doesn't that cause even more tension in that region by sending a hell of a lot of shit over there? And if you go by media, what did the media tell us about the Gulf War? Mass destruction weapons. Has anybody shown me a mass destruction weapon as of yet? No, because they never existed. I do not believe the media one bit.
The thing is, the real reason for the invasion of Iraq was the Iraqis changed the oil bursar from petrodollar to eurodollar, and that was a smack in the face for the Americans, because where does 98 okay, not 98, but where does, say, 80% of the oil from the Middle East go? Where does it go?
What oil?
Oil. Where does it go? It goes to the Asian markets. And the Asian markets actually fuel the Western economy.
I'm sorry, but I thought the Iraq war started because they invaded Kuwait. I might be mistaken.
No, that was a sideshow.
Oh, right. All right, I stand corrected.
I thought we went to Iraq because
It
9/11.
was saying it was all over oil, but previous to that, all our oil supplies came from elsewhere, right?
Mostly that was the second Gulf War, mate.
Yes,
not the
first.
first.
The first one was when they went into Kuwait, and
You know,
obviously they're invading a sovereign nation, so we had to push them out of there. But then, since we had the force in place there, then they decided to start the propaganda machine and what have you, to turn around and say, oh, Saddam Hussein's a threat to us and them and everybody else because of weapons of mass destruction, which did not exist. This is how the media and government string things.
Exactly. The weapons of mass destruction was a smokescreen. It was a fucking, it was a fallacy. It was a fallacy because the real reason why the America and the UK and the coalition of whatever you want to call it, the real reason why they went into Iraq in 2003 was to control the flow of oil.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is so you know, people are going by the media today. I don't believe a word in it.
No, neither do I.
No, I really don't.
They're not going to drop out for a while. Let some of your other guests on there because there's some in the background who might want to take involvement in this. Okay, so I'll drop out for a while, but I'll still listen anyway. So, okay, guys, maybe speak to you later.
Nice
All right,
John.
Thanks for your service.
Leave.
Thanks for your service.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, John.
So this is the problem.
Gives me a
This is the
chance to
problem.
bring Mark Kelly on. Sorry, Master Ron. I'll bring
you're
Mark
right,
on. Mark's a great, knowledgeable guy on stuff like this. Makes a lot.
He's a good conversationalist. Hey up, Mark.
How are you doing, Mark Kelly?
Mark.
How you going, guys? How you going?
Mark.
Nice one, Master Ron. Yeah, no, I just wanted to talk to John. John, I think you got it a bit wrong, mate, with this Ukraine thing. You know, you call him Putin, whatever, but he's only defending his basically half of Ukraine's been Russia and connected with Russia, and most of it since medieval times. And the West want to slowly move in an inch closer to his doorstep, and possibly build nuclear missiles and short-range missiles to, his sworn enemy.
So did the Ukraine ever threaten to invade Russia?
No, well, they wouldn't, would they? Because they wouldn't. They would come unstuck. That would be me, like threatening Tyson Fury.
Apparently, the Russians invading Ukraine are now becoming very fucking unstuck.
Yeah, no, John, I'll tell you what it was, right? I'm going to try and put it very simply, yeah? Say me and you were sworn enemies, yeah? And we decide one day we're going to build a fence, yeah? Hence the Berlin Wall, yeah? Now, you stay on your side of the fence and I'll stay on my side. And we'll argue. But one day, John, I'll break my leg and my arm, yeah? So I'm a bit wounded, meaning the fall of communism, yeah? So I retreat a bit, and what you do is start pushing that fence towards my back door, yeah? But slowly I'm getting stronger, yeah? And then the time you get to my back door, I'm now back to full. My legs repaired, my arms repaired. You're my sworn enemy. Now your fence is right outside my door. Do you think I'm going to accept that now? That's basically what NATO's done to Russia.
So Ukraine is not a member of NATO. Ukraine is a fucking sovereign state, a democratically elected state after the fall of the USSR. So, do you think that the Ukraine actually poses an existential threat to Russia per se?
No. It's not actually Ukraine what poses the threat. It's us, NATO. And the reason being it's us is because we're their sworn enemy, and Ukraine, we want them to sign up to NATO.
Okay. Define enemies.
Well, it's Russia and Europe and the West have been, East and West has been enemies for centuries.
Your
Yeah,
leaders.
Yeah, leaders, yes. Not
prior,
well said, Dino, because it's not the people, it's the leaders.
So do you honestly think that the West is an existential threat to Russia per se?
Without a shadow of a doubt. Just watch the news. And
Yes, we are.
Putin and Russia were always painted and brainwashed to say what bad people they are and what bad, you know, how bad Putin is.
That's a fucking great misconception.
Oh, is it?
John,
Give me
let
one
put it this
positive
way.
news, one positive news story you've ever heard about Putin. One.
Let me slip something in, right? Bloodlines.
What's that?
Bloodlines.
Bloodlines.
Russian royal families.
Oh,
British
yeah,
Empire,
yeah.
the royal blood. Could that be a component of fighting for domination or something like that?
That's going that's going to a deeper side of it, Dino. But yeah, definitely, mate.
Sorry.
Right. So what does Russia hope to achieve by invading the Ukraine and replacing the democratically elected government and replacing, like, it's regime change? Do you think?
It would for sure.
Okay. So the Ukrainians disposed in 2014 for a very, very clear and present objection to dictatorship, and was able to actually predetermine their own future without the rule of dictatorship that was a proxy of Russia.
I think it's going to be more simple than that. Russia invaded the Ukraine. They don't want to occupy it, but they did it because they can, and NATO can do fuck all about it.
Yeah, they did it because
that's
they
exactly
can.
that. That's exactly that.
Just because they think they can, does that mean they're going to win?
I'll put it this way, John. How old are you, John Smith?
I'm 50. In fact, I'm 51 tomorrow.
You're 51. Oh, that's cool. So I'm speaking to the right generation. Then you remember the the Cuban Missile Crisis, yes?
It was before my time, but I do have some knowledge on the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Right. Now, what was the problem to do with why did America not want to have Cuba having those missiles there?
I can see where you're going here. And
exactly.
I can see where you're going here.
Exactly. So it's the same scenario.
Well, is it?
Yeah, of course it is.
Look in the private chat, Dino, please.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I've just seen it. I didn't realise you've been blocked.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, go on, carry on, guys. Sorry about that, Dino, mate. Sorry.
See, the thing with back in the 1960s, they were short-range missiles, right?
Yeah.
Now you don't have to do that, but you can also you've got conventional weapons which have got that sort of distance. Which
in this day and age. In this day and age, you're talking about MIRVs, which are multiple inbound re-entry vehicles, whereas an ICBM does not contain one warhead. It contains.
I'm not talking about nuclear warheads. I'm not talking about nuclear warheads.
Right.
The point which I'm making is that back in the 60s, you didn't have like where Russia could fire one missile from one side of the planet to the other side of the planet. It had to be within a certain range and everything.
Yeah.
So now you've got more conventional, less powerful weapons which you could fire with enough power to obliterate a certain area. So if the EU get what they want and NATO get what they want, that would mean that the Ukraine is the perfect place to have those sort of armaments there, right next to Moscow.
Right, okay. So in 1994, after the fall of the Soviet Union, the Ukraine, which had the third largest stockpile of nuclear weapons, actually relinquished those weapons back to the fucking Soviets in order to gain their sovereignty and to say, well, look, you know, when the USSR broke down, and you got these vassal states like Lithuania that were predominantly ruled by the USSR. These people,
you're not getting the point which I was stating though, was that the EU are spreading themselves out, right? That they're trying to gain as much control in Europe as they possibly can, and Ukraine is one of the countries which they are trying to take control of, right? Would you agree with that?
Well, I mean, if the Russians think that they can take
No, what I'm saying is that the EU, their arm is spreading out across Europe, right? And they want to bring the Ukraine into the EU, right? So to Russia, that's one thing, but with the EU, that could bring another element of aggression to Russia.
Yeah, but okay, I get that. I understand it.
Yes, and this is how it's like if you play Risk. That's exactly what you do. Yes. You occupy this section to this section to this section to this section until you ultimately gained everything.
Certain territories to
yes.
Yeah, I understand that, and I completely understand that, and I understand the Russian position, how they see it out. It is, but the big but is, no one. Look, we don't want war with Russia. We don't want war with Russia, but we have to have these fucking systems in place to counteract. And I mean, we could go back to the Cold War. I mean, Russia is an armed country with the fucking capability
to fuck
our shit up.
Do you think Russia wants to have war with us?
Look, can I just say something?
Go on, Matt.
What I'm going to say to you both, is trust me on this one, and I saw it weeks ago. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, this is smoke and mirrors, and it's all fake." And it's not fake. It's not fake. This is real, Now, the other thing I'm going to say is we will do nothing apart from sanctions, and sanctions will do nothing to the rich in America, especially that China's more on their side. They haven't said anything. They're on their side. And our sanctions is basically saying, I'm not having salt on my fish and chips. That's what it will do. Nothing. Okay. And we're not going to put any soldiers on the ground out there because it'd be the biggest mistake we've ever made in our lives. Mm-hmm. And the Russians are not going to give up on this. So the Ukrainians, if they would have just stayed pro-Russian, this wouldn't have happened. But there's certain sections that want to come over to NATO, and they're not going to have that, I'm afraid. They're not going to have it. No. So that's my thoughts on it, and we will do nothing at all.
Right, so we're going to bow down. We're going to allow.
Well, we're not going to bow down.
We're going to allow our Western fucking ideologies of freedom of speech and freedom what do you think?
Hang on a
we're
minute.
actually-
Hang on a minute. Can I just
We ain't
stop
had
you
that
there?
for a long time.
Freedom of speech in the West. The Taliban were taking the piss out of the freedom of speech.
Hold on.
Not so long ago.
Come on, guys, one at a time, please. It looks.
Sorry. Go on, John.
So, there's no freedom of speech in Russia. I mean, there was protests against the fucking Russian aggression in the Ukraine, and thousands of people were arrested and off to Gulag.
That's what they're doing here now, mate. Beginnings of, believe me.
Yeah, listen, that's what you're told, though, isn't it, by our press? I mean, let's face it. That guy.
Well, I mean,
yeah, hang on. That guy, I forgot his name. He was an anti-Putin guy. Was spouting his stuff, and everyone said, "Oh, he was a great freedom fighter against Putin." He was one of his opposition. He came back to Russia and was arrested, and he's been put in jail. Now let's go through a bit of his history. He wants a certain section of Russia killed. He said it himself about his. I don't know if it's the Cossacks or whatever, but he wants them all killed. So he's an enemy of theirs. Just like someone like Julian Assange, the Americans want him put away. So don't be brainwashed that the Russians are so bad that they put them all in gulags. They were having their demonstrations just like us. And we were silenced, probably just like them. So don't be totally brainwashed that they're such a nasty race of people and we're so good. Because we are not. We are not. We've been going on about a couple of guys what got poisoned by Novichok for, I don't know, it must be near enough a decade now, yeah? But we didn't say anything about Tony Blair when he sent all the Libyan dissidents back to Libya to do a deal in the desert with Saddam Hussein. Now, they were rounded up at night, put on aircrafts and sent back to Libya, living in London. Well, no one says nothing about that, do they? So let's get real what all these governments are like. They're all the same. They're all the same.
Hang on. There's other people on this panel as well, right?
Sorry.
Just that one there where it got slightly not heated, but you know what I mean. Can we just let Mostly Insect speak for a minute? Because he's waiting patiently.
Yeah, go on, Mostly. Sorry, mate.
I'll just so I brought it up at the start of this whole conversation, and I'm a little bit worried about if we send people over there, because he put that, I don't know whether it was a tweet or whatever it was, Putin put it out saying, if anyone gets involved in this, if any other countries get involved, we're going to take swift action or whatever it was that he said. Are any of you boys or anyone in the chat worried that if we do get involved, that they're going to start dropping bombs on us?
Well,
Can I answer that?
Can I answer that? Because
mine's very swift. Biden has already said he's not going to put people on the ground. Mostly, he's already said it out of his own mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I just ask Biker to answer that, please?
Yeah, sorry,
Biker. Speak as well. Yeah.
Right. If we put troops on ground, or anybody puts troops on ground to go against Russia, right? And he said that he would commit whatever he's on about or whatever, which we can all read into, and we can all take it that he's going to be talking nuclear, right? That will never ever happen. He will not go nuclear because he can't go nuclear. As soon, like I said before, as soon as he hits that button, right, Russia will cease to exist.
It'd be the end of Russia.
If it wasn't nuclear though, even if he flew a few planes over and just dropped conventional things on us.
If he were to do that on a NATO member, then that's it. NATO then can get involved.
So you don't think that he would do it then?
Not at all.
No, because we retaliate and do the same thing back.
What? No.
What'll be the point?
What would be the point?
I don't know, mate. Listen, he's just invaded a whole country, you know, like
Yeah.
what he's obviously a bit messed up, isn't he? So, you know, it's like what's he going to do next? You know,
he's invaded that country, right? We don't know for what reasons. That's never been mentioned. We can only surmise what that is. But if he takes retaliation against any NATO country, then he's got the wrath of NATO membership on his back, and he would not survive that.
right.
No, exactly, Eddie. Exactly. And the thing is, the Russians can't sustain financially this invasion of the Ukraine. How much money is it costing them on a daily basis? So predictions have been put out there that within, if the Russians can't actually achieve their aims with invading Ukraine, it's going to cost them. I mean, come on, look at the lines. Look, any moving army needs to be sustained by food.
Right.
By food.
I think he's got the money there. He's got a bit of money. He's got.
Listen,
I think what we'll do just to break this up. Just break this up.
The UK spends more on its fucking military budget than Russia.
Right, all I'm hearing is like recitation from mainstream media and guesses in between and things like that. The only truth I know is that we know no truth at all, but we can have a guess at what's going on, an idea, nuclear weapons and things like that. I don't know about. What would be the point in wiping each other out?
Exactly.
So, but can we come back to this and bring another subject up just for a little bit and let everyone else get involved? And because not everyone's into this conversation for now, but we can go back into it, no problem. Let's break it up for a minute, guys. I'll go for another quick break. I just want mostly insects to speak for a minute because he's been missing for a while. He is one ugly motherfucker. That's why he won't show himself on screen. But
I agree with that.
I was just about to say.
Oh, come on, Dean. That's not very
no,
nice.
he is. No, he is.
I was going to say, should we talk about being beautiful and having long hair? That's what I was going to say. Because we've both got long hair.
I know you fancy me and all that.
We're both sexy bastards, so why not talk about it?
I don't think you are, mate. You're very fucking ugly. No, come on. If you shave your beard off, you might be. No, it's not. I'm only joking. I'm joking.
That's not what my mirror told me. My mirror tells me every day.
Your mirror tells me
every day.
The midwife slapped my mother when I was born. Come on.
Listen, have a crack together. Just break that conversation up and have a relax, and then we can get back into it. But for now, let's break it up. Then we don't fuck it up. The subject, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean? So just have a laugh and a bit of a joke and that, and I'll nip back on in a minute. There's no one else backstage, but anyone.
Well, I'll put it this way, Dino.
Very much.
I've got something to say, Dino.
How dare you interrupt? Master Ron never interrupts. Never.
I went back 9 months. I went back 9 months, mate, and looked at your lives, mate. And I saw before you started using hair pieces to make out that you still got hair, mate.
I'm blocking right now.
I didn't want to say nothing, Dino, but I had noticed.
I did exactly the same yesterday, mate.
You've been using a different wig, maker. Everyone knows it, mate.
Can I just say, you guys are brilliant. Brilliant conversation, lots of respect for each other. Brilliant. Same in the chat. So just keep it going. But just for now, let's have a little break. Let's break that little bit of tension up, and then we can come back into it. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. So let's just have a laugh for 5 minutes. What do you think?
Yeah, we can have a laugh.
Right.
I mean, I went back and looked at them videos.
At my expense, if you want, I don't mind.
Shush, you're talking over me, you twat.
There you go.
Right. Fuck off for a piss, go. Yeah, I went back as well, 12 months, and we're mostly on some of them there. Your beard, mate, it looked like you just started growing it then at the time.
Yeah, it's a lot longer than that now, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed as well, and I come across your first times you was on Dino's lives as well, and this is the first time I'd actually seen your daughter with one side of her head was red and the other side was blue. I think it is, and everything. Yeah. So I mean, I went through about 2 months of the first lives.
Yeah. She used to come on all the time. And then see, but
What?
The other day I said, back then it was completely different to how it is now. Yeah,
it's certainly what I've got to agree with that. Yeah.
And if that's what if you have gone and looked back at all that, I've deleted everything off my channel, but if you have gone back and looked at the stuff from back then, it's a very, very different environment. And I was comfortable talking about anything back then, so but it's turned into a really nasty place at the moment. So
well, I've got to agree, back then, mate, it was a different place. It certainly was. There's no getting away from that. I don't care what anybody says, there isn't. It's a shame you deleted your videos, mate, because I'm looking for one specific one and I didn't find it.
Of what?
I'll email you, mate.
Yeah, I know what you're on about, because that's why I've gone back there as well, Biker.
Put it in the back if you want. Put it in the back, and I might be able to help you out.
That's all right. I know what Biker's on about, and Biker knew what I was on about when we was looking back.
Yeah. It's not on Dino's lives, none of it.
No.
Oh, are you talking about this thing? What's come out at the moment? Just come out.
No. There's something else there that I wanted that we mentioned.
Well, I'm gonna say good night to all you good people. You're fucking fantastic individuals. I've had a little bit to drink tonight. I'm 51 years old in a couple of hours.
Right, happy birthday, mate. Have a good one.
Birthday.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You don't look a day over 50.
I'm a year closer to dying.
That's a bit morbid, John. Come on.
Yeah, it's fucking
John,
come on.
You're a bit closer to wisdom, I reckon.
Life begins at 40.
Life begins tomorrow is the first day of the rest of your life.
Yeah, but life begins at 40. It begins to end because your youth is spent. It's done. And once you get over 40,
I'm 38 this year. I've only got a couple of years left. Bloody hell.
Oh, fuck off.
Stop pulling your pension out soon then.
Listen, mate, you've caught in a saying, life begins at 40. I've caught another saying, as you feel that. Good night, John. Have a good birthday as well, fella. Take care.
Yeah,
thanks for
take care of yourself, John.
Yeah, take care, man.
Good night,
John.
Good night.
Happy birthday. I appreciate you coming on, mate. Thanks for your
opinions. Thank you, Dave.
Being polite and respectful to everyone in the chat and on the panel. You're welcome back on again anytime you want. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Dane. I really appreciate it. So,
cheers, mate.
Good night. God bless and peace to everyone. Good night.
Have a lovely, day tomorrow, mate.
Thank you.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. Yeah.
Nice debate. Nice guy.
Nice debate. Respectful guy, has his opinions like we all do. But it was a great conversation with the right guys. And John, you're welcome back on again, mate. If you're still listening. So thanks for that contribution. Superb stuff. We like that on here. He just came in a bit too early for it, but we still had a bit of banter as well. So yeah, we'll crack on. There's no one else backstage. Anyone who's coming, thanks for coming in, guys. I appreciate it. Sean Patterson's in there as well. I'll put the link up before Biker will. It's already 2-0 to me.
You'll go.
This could be a hat trick. If this is a hat trick, it'd be the
I
first
know
time.
161 wanted it.
What's his name again?
No, Joe. Good try.
He lives in the camper, doesn't he? N1.
Yeah.
X1. I can't remember his name.
Oh yeah. How you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in.
What's his name, Dino?
I think his name's Mike.
Mike, that's it, Mike.
Yeah.
He used to come in all the time. Him and his wife live in the camper, didn't they? And they used to drive around. And
yeah.
Good guy, actually, really nice bloke.
How did you know what I looked like when I was on the other side of the camera? Dylan.
Really realised how weird you look today filming random Sunderland fans.
I didn't look any weirder than I normally look, which is weird. So
weird.
Change there, whether I'm filming or just waking up in the morning, going about my daily life. You know, I'm weird.
Right, Lee, I've just put a comment in private, mate. Have a quick look.
Yeah, I've just seen it, mate.
I think you know where. I think you know where I'm going with this one, Lee.
Yeah, I do, and I'm replying.
Right, can I just say who blocked mostly insects in the chat?
I was blocked ages ago by Leah. You have
Leah's been gone for a while.
Leah,
yeah, Leah, the one with the Scottish flag. I was blocked 6
months.
Yeah,
can't be.
Not recently. It was about 7 months ago.
Oh fucking hell! I thought you meant tonight.
No. I've tried to put a couple of comments in. I've tried to say hello to a couple of people, but it's not.
Yeah, well, don't worry about Leah. I've forgotten all about that person until you just brought that person up, whoever that person is.
Right, Lee. I saw your comments earlier, mate. They were definitely coming up.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, I saw them.
Oh, right. Okay, I didn't.
Right, I've got.
I didn't see them.
Do you know? I was just thinking about this fella today because I was thinking, where has he been? But I think the last time we spoke to him, he wasn't in the best of health. So I'm hoping he's going to tell us that he's back to normal. And I'm hoping his lovely little. Where's them gorgeous dogs of yours? How you doing, mate? By the way.
Hey guys.
Hey, baby, how you doing, mate?
Mike, I know you're there, mate.
Oh, yeah, surviving, getting there. Still hurting, but it's one of those things. Shades of grey. It's not as bad as it was, but back to normal. Yeah, that's about it, Dino. At the moment, with the damage I did to my spine over the years, this is now my normal. But at least it's not crippling me.
Better than you did.
Yeah. So, I was listening to you. I've not so long since coming from down the workshop, you see, and I was listening to you down there. And but the internet keeps dropping out, so I thought, I'll just quickly jump on for a little while, if I may, and
I've not
just say hi to everyone.
Have I fucked your calendar up again, Uncle H?
No. I was just keeping myself out of mischief, really. Doing something constructive.
Master on, I'm going to put my email address in private for you, mate.
Hang fire, guys. I'll just nip down the workshop. I'll grab something. I'll show you what I was up to. Back in a mo, fellas.
No worries. Right. If you, Uncle H, if you jump off, right. I know Mike's backstage. N1611NRP. That Mike, that's the weirdest YouTube channel name I've ever heard. And I do remember in the past asking you what that meant, and I think you did answer, but I forgot. But I'm only allowed 6 on. I'm not one of them who'd like big panel on or anything like that. I think 6 is enough. Freaking
Dino,
hell.
Dino,
Master
I'll
Ron's
jump
enough
off
on his
and
own.
let the guy
And
on.
Mark Kelly. Them two alone are bad enough. You know what I mean?
I'll jump off, Dino, and let whoever's on backstage on.
No, that's typical you, that is, Mark. Listen, there's plenty time left. So
Yeah, I can always come
please
back
do.
when it quietens down a bit.
All right.
So let the guy on in and yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll speak to you later, guys. Yeah, let the guy on, whoever he is. Let's hope he's not a porn bomber, though.
Yeah, you've got to be careful of them.
Check he ain't a porn bomber, Dino.
He's not. I
See you
don't
later,
get many of
guys.
them. I fucking wish I did. Do you know what I mean? I don't get much. So at least the porn bomber will do from time to time.
See you
Respect
later,
to the chat and everyone on the panel. Take it easy, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, you take care, fella.
Mark, I'll see you in a
take
bit.
care.
Hopefully. Oh, do you know what? He does that a lot, does Mark? If I said that, and I don't say it as a hint for someone to jump off. But Mark does that sometimes. He jumps off to let someone else come on. That's called respect and love, in my opinion. So Uncle H, he's back.
Yeah, he's just gone.
I think
You've just took him
gone
off.
again. Right, I'm going to bring Mike on. And Uncle H, there he is. Right.
Hey, Mike.
Evening,
Good
Mike.
evening, boys and girls. And I do wish you hadn't
Hello
let
there.
Mark go and anyone else. I'm quite happy to sit here and listen to you all chatting away. And I've been putting remarks in the comments. I'm in no rush to go in it, and I don't want anyone being booted off or moved off just for me. But I must say that it's lovely to see you again, mostly insects. Missed you, mate. It's a long time ago.
Joking? You're joking, Mike.
No.
I think he's on a phone call. He's muted.
Mostly insects.
When was the last time I spoke to mostly insects? Ages ago.
I don't know. I banned him.
About 8 months ago.
But we had a little
7 months ago.
No, yeah, exactly.
I banned him.
Yeah,
I've
that's
let
what
him back on me.
Well, yeah, but he and I had a little fallout. Lovers tiff.
No, you know what I'm like. I can put things in the past for certain people, and please,
Dino,
Dino,
listen. Dino, respect to you, mate. You run this for everyone to come on and have a voice. And you're going to get people who are going to get overzealous and say things that they shouldn't say and whatever. And you have to be a bit hard on them. And I don't blame you for what you do. I mean, I think you did it to me as well. No, I don't. I'm being sincere. And you need to. And it gives them a time to cool off, like me and whoever else. And then we come back and all's good. Nobody holds grudges. That's what I like about this place.
Yeah, it's always hard on me, mate. But
that's what I like about this place. Nobody holds grudges. Well, it will do, because I mean, you want to have a chat with like-minded people and discuss things in an adult manner. But sometimes we've had a drink and we blow and we say things we shouldn't say, and then poor old Dino is having to sit there and think, well, what the fuck do I do?
Oh,
I'm going to put you on hold.
I don't mind it. I feel as if I can just about do it on a live, but I get. Yeah, but do you know what? I've said it before, right? And it's true in my eyes. I'm not trying to be modest or anything, because I'm not. Right? I just think if you're hosting a live stream, it's about everyone else, like in the chat on the panel, and then you butt in as a host and do that.
Yeah,
so
but it's not just. It's just not that, Dino. It's your live feed, and you're responsible for that. And if anything comes out of it, then you're held accountable.
Yeah,
so you have to.
But because of most people who come on, they make it easy for me, because they're so respectful and they don't talk over each other.
And another thing I've got a thing with you is, can you not be so nasty to those poor, uneducated security guards in these shopping malls?
No, I can't do that.
Really upset.
Yeah, Dino. How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you? Hey? Security, mole, security, lives matter.
Well, sometimes it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it, Dino?
I know it would.
Yeah. I instigate nothing. You know that. I never bait anybody.
I know. I know you don't. You walk up, and the last one I saw of you is when that twat knocked you in that car park at the shopping centre and went into one. What was all that about?
Oh, it's shopping trolley.
Oh, that one.
Shopping trolley.
Yeah.
He bashed it, and that copper come up, and the copper was siding with him straight away.
Yeah, well, he would, wouldn't he? But yeah. Weird. He were an angry man. He was angry, and as soon as I didn't know that copper must have just walked out the supermarket, and he went, "Here, deal with him." And as soon as I turned round, that's when I got my phone out, started recording. As soon as I turned round, that fucker, he'd gone straight to the back of his car with his trolley. After I turned round, he'd gone.
Saw that.
And I thought, how come you didn't stay there and explain to the cop, both of us, what happened? He fucked off to his car, but yeah, he was a nasty piece of shit. He come right up behind me. He nudged
What
me
did he
with
do?
his
Just
trolley
knock you?
and stuck his elbow out as well.
Why? Why?
I'm just an angry man. I don't know. I was looking at my phone, and he just seemed like an angry man. He went all red when he was talking to me. I'll fucking knock you out and all this. I'm saying, hang on a minute. You came up, your trolley came into me, and then you put your elbow into me, and I'm trying to get to my car and all that. And I thought, but you was behind me. I didn't see you. You know what I mean? I would never do if I was behind someone and wanted to get past them, because I've got courtesy, I'd let them go first or whatever. What an absolute knob.
Issues or what? Yeah. I'd love that to happen to me when I got my wife with me, because I'd run and hide. She sort them out.
He was an angry man, and I thought,
what a pillock.
You've just got an email from me, Biker.
You know what? I do get that because I'm a very small guy. I am very small. I'm 8.
Oh, that's why they're picking you.
5'6", and people like that. He were a biggish guy, and I get that. I get that a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the only
I'll have a quick look at it tomorrow, mate. If that's all right.
Okay, mate.
They make dynamite in small pieces, though, don't they? They only make dynamite in small chunks.
Yeah, we can do.
And pass it on to Dino, Biker.
What, your email address?
Yeah, when you obviously read it, pass it on to Dino for us.
Yeah,
cheers, mate. Cheers, mate.
Bikereddie, I'm sorry I didn't hear you earlier. I've just realised who you are because I can't read half circle nom de proms like Bikereddie. But how are you, mate?
Well, I'm all right. I'm very well, thank you. How's yourself doing?
Oh, still breathing. Just.
Yeah. Are you still in the camper, Mike?
Always, mate. Here we go. Look, I'll give you a little tour. A quick tour
lovely.
Around where we are. Right, there's the galley. Around here is.
Hang on, for us non-nautical types, that's the kitchen, isn't it?
There's the front. Well, yeah, the galley, yeah, and we got the head and the shower and all the rest of the shit.
So do you have a bow and a stern on that thing as well?
No, we did. We had that when we had the boat, and we sold the boat to get this.
He had that, and then he let his wife drive
because then we could go.
Sorry.
Well, she doesn't drive that often, actually, because I like to get where I'm going.
Was it with the boat?
Oh, she's kicking off.
Was it an incident with an iceberg that did for you and the boat and the missing driving?
No, the boat was fun. We had 5.5 years on a boat. It was fantastic, but because of her arthritis, she needed to get some heat. The doctor said you need to get more sun, and to do that we had to go abroad. So we thought we'll get a motorhome, and
Can I put a quick one
we
in?
lived in a
Sorry,
boat before. We
guys.
lived
Sorry
in a...
for interrupting. I'll be very
Yeah,
quick.
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just there's an old name in that chat now for me. He's been in there since month one. Not been in there every week, but Sasha, how are you doing? I hope you're well, and
Sasha,
thanks for
I
coming
heard of
in.
Sasha.
Sasha
It's
Blue,
great to
been
see
around
you in
since the
there.
start.
Thank you.
Been
Hi,
around
Sasha.
since the start. Able.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, hello, Mike. Hello, Heavy.
UK
Hello, Ron.
Transparency.
Hello, Master Ron. How are you, mate? Nice to meet you.
I'm all right. Sorry I hadn't said hello beforehand. It's just I was a bit busy doing
That's
something.
okay, mate.
But anyway, carry on.
That's fine.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Just great seeing all you guys saying hello to each other still in the chat and on the panel. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Saying hello, being respectful, being polite, and having a good frigging chat. That's what. No drama.
Ah, that's better. That's better. I got the lens
We're
covered
down
in dust and crap. I was all fuzzy.
We're down. Who's that?
It's me.
That was fuzzy.
So
Me.
whereabouts are you at the moment then, Mike?
We're just north of Portsmouth.
It looks like daytime.
So you're in Northsmouth.
Northsmouth. Oh, give him a BAFTA for that joke. Come on.
No, mostly it
Northsmouth.
looks like daytime because he's got the electric lights on.
What are electric
fact,
lights?
Dave.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Hang on. Do you see them lights? They are LED, low power. Now, when you go off grid,
12 volts,
everything low power.
It looks like natural
exactly,
light though coming through. It does.
It does
looks
actually. You're quite right,
That's
mostly.
really nice, actually.
Yeah, it's
It does.
better
It looks
than
like proper daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
been
great,
talking
and it
recently
don't
to
cost
my
us
partner
bugger all,
about
really.
getting a camper or an RV. Well, I might we're thinking about getting a camera and then something where we can tow a small car behind it. So we park something weekend and then jump in a little smart car.
The trouble is, you got a trailer and it's.
Okay, hang on, Lee. Hang on. A camper trailing a car.
Yeah.
That is the opposite. That I've never heard that. That's kind of the
I'll tell you
opposite.
why, and this is my reasoning for it, right? So you go, let's say we go to, I don't know, in the Midlands somewhere. We park on a campsite, yeah. I don't want to get the trailer ready. I don't want to get the camper ready, like put the awnings out, whatever. And then if we run out of something, I have to pack everything back up and drive to the shop in the camper. So if I can tow a little smart car or something behind us, or something small, then we can just jump in that and pop down to the local Tesco's or whatever.
I understand that logically to some degree, but you being.
But Lee, that's extra insurance.
It makes sense in my head. So sod off all you, right?
Get a little motorbike or something and put it on the back of the RV.
Tie that onto the back of the car.
Yeah.
And then a scooter.
If you have a little car at the back, that's
then a pair of skates.
Extra insurance, extra car tax, extra fuel.
Yep. I've seen a few of them though. Like not on the big, not on the like a transit or a box van size camper.
Sean,
I've not seen one on like that, but the size up from that, I've seen a few cars being trailed behind them. Little small cars.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Listen, can I just butt in just shortly again? Just shortly.
No, how dare you?
No worries. That
anyone would think this is your blog
on screen, right? Now you can go on. That comment on screen, Sasha. I never realised that you were Russian, and you've been living here. I had no idea where you were from. I just thought you was from Britain. And you came up with a comment earlier to this about the subject we talked about earlier on, which is a massive subject, of course, obviously. But thank you so much for putting that in. And it's nice to know that a lot of people, like I said earlier, I think 90% of us, a lot of us, we're all the same. And it's nice to know that you have a lot of love in Russia, like we do over here, like we do in Wales, like we do in, everywhere.
All over the place.
Compared to these so-called leaders who are enemies. So it's thanks for that, Sasha. I don't know any Russian, but I'd love to say
Спасибо.
thank you very much and much love.
Privyet.
Спасибо. Спасибо,
How do you
товарищ.
word it? The what?
Спасибо, товарищ.
Right. I'm sure you understand English, Sasha. Thank you very much and much love.
Sasha, I'm sure your English is much, much better than any of our Russian.
Blimey.
I know that Stegler.
What a nice surprise, though.
Russian.
Yeah, you never would have thought that Sasha was Russian at all. Don't know how long you've been here for, Sasha, but never would have.
Hey, Eddie, remember that file?
Hell, yeah.
I do, yes, that's looking very good. In fact, that's looking impressive, is that, mate?
And I don't know if you can see this on. Let's see if I can get the light right on this.
What is that?
That's the sheath for it, and it's all been tooled.
Oh, that's
very
nice. Is that leather?
Hang on. Keep that there, Uncle H. Keep it there. Let me put that on big screen layout. Then we can have a good look at that. Look at that. Wow.
What's that for it? Did you do that?
Yeah.
Nice.
What kind of wood's that?
It's leather.
You've done that yourself, Uncle H.
Don't do leather.
Say again, mostly.
Did you do that yourself?
Oh yeah.
Can I have your email address, please?
Yeah.
Do you sell them?
Yeah. This will be going up on Etsy very shortly.
All right. Could you put your email?
Yeah, and that's all that needs now is a final polish. Just get the few little black snotches off there.
Mostly. Have a guess what that started life out as, that blade.
Well, I just told you. I just told everyone.
Yeah,
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. I don't know.
I know you do, mate. Just give me some.
Have a guess.
If it's been like properly made blacksmith, I don't know, a hammer or an axe or something. I don't know. Maybe.
That started out as a metal file.
A file.
A metal file. Yeah.
That's great. See, I'd love to have a little blacksmith.
That's
a little.
Brilliant, isn't it?
I would. I'd love to do that.
I saw that from stage 1. I think it was stage 3 or 4 or something, where you got it homed a bit. It was taking shape. Something like that.
I'm gonna get.
Yeah, it's just been marked out, hadn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
I want a lathe first because I want to start doing resin and wood.
Wood turning
sculptures. Yeah. So I want to. There's a lot of people that are doing tables. They split a massive bit of wood and then they put resin in the middle. They're beautiful, these tables they're making. But there's this guy that's making spheres. So he gets like a snapped up piece of wood, like a block of wood, and he'll smash it in half. So it'll have all the spikes on it, and then he stains the wood. And then he builds a little, like, for instance, he put, I don't do Star Wars, so I don't know. He put one of the little Star Wars spaceship models in there, and then he pours resin on, and then he turns it into a sphere, and it's absolutely beautiful. Really, really, really beautiful. So I want to start doing that. I'll probably mess it up, but it's worth learning, I think. Crafty toolsmith. Purple Spliff said.
Right. Check the StreamYard chat mostly.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
I think that's. I'll have to double check. I think that's correct.
Right.
If it's not there now, it will. It will be very shortly. I'm sure I got that set up. I'm not sure if I've temporarily deactivated or paused it or something, but yeah.
Gmail.com.
If necessary, I can get hold of you through your channel anyway, can't I, mate?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, just put a. I've just sent you an email anyway, so you should have it.
Yeah. Well, I can't because I'm on my phone. I can't go on to anything else at the moment, other than by completely drop. It's like with the phone. You can only have one tab open at a time, can't you?
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
So if you get a bounce back, it means that my account has been paused and it's not at home to receiving emails. If that's the case,
I haven't had anything. I haven't had anything back yet. So,
well, it can take a few minutes. Look, if there's any dramas there, I'll get in touch with you through the channel, and we can square it away that way, mate.
Yeah, because I like all
Henry
custom stuff like that. I'm into that, all that kind of thing. For like
Uncle Heavy
birthdays,
mate,
and anniversaries and stuff. So,
yeah, mate.
Are you ex-military?
I might be. Whatever gives you that idea.
Ask for it. I heard the word. Well, I heard the word no dramas.
Yeah. The normal giveaway is when somebody says we'll get it squared away. It normally means one of two things. One of them is a mate. They're of the Masonic persuasion.
Well, if you were in Heavy, respect, mate.
Yeah. Thank you.
I won't ask who you were with.
Yeah. Third foot and mouth.
Now, who said that?
Me.
I used to say that years ago. Third foot and mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. Northwest Frontier under Sergeant Major McNutt and Captain Keane.
Third foot and mouth.
Ways and
happy
Navy
days.
Says
that's straight out of Carry On at the Khyber.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Terry Scott was Sergeant Major McNutt, and Roy Castle was Captain Keane, and Sid James was the ambassador on it, so Sydney Rough Diamond.
I like that name, Sydney Rough Diamond.
Yeah, and very famously, all the Khyber Pass
ex-infantry.
scenes. Yeah, all the Khyber Pass scenes for Carrying Up the Khyber were filmed up Snowdon. I believe there's a blue plaque up there now where it was all filmed.
Never.
Yeah,
really?
it was all filmed in Snowdon. Yep. Yeah.
Never knew that.
And they didn't film it in the summer either. It was cold, wet, and miserable. If you look at it closely, you can see the breath every time they speak when they're doing the scenes.
No, I never
did.
did.
The Khyber Pass.
Never did,
Yeah, if you look closely, you can see it. Hiya, Sean.
Hello, Sean.
Hey up,
Hello,
Sean. How you
Sean.
doing? I thought you were getting that fucking hair sorted out for this weekend.
No, I tell you, I grow it in the winter because it's an extra layer, and then in the summer I cut it, so then I need an extra layer. If you've got it,
plumage, isn't it? Sean, it's winter plumage.
What I'm going to do, Bikereddie, because I can't see Dino at the moment, I'm going to bounce off so then you can get Fusilier John back on, because obviously you got 3 ex-squaddies, 4 if you include Dino on the panel, and get Fusilier John back on.
All right,
have a good old natter.
All right,
okay.
Mate, take care, fella.
So I'll be in chat for a little while anyway. Bye all for now.
See you,
Take
mate.
it
Cheers,
easy,
Master
Ron.
Bye.
I'll be in touch, Ron. Don't worry.
Do you have the power to bring people from backstage, Eddie?
I'm at.
Do you have the keys to the kingdom?
No, I certainly don't, mate. Certainly don't. I do a lot backstage, mate, but that's one thing I can't do.
Yeah, Eddie,
Fair enough.
I've tried, mate, but it doesn't seem to be going through. So
No, I'm in charge.
It might be something to do with YouTube. Might be something to do with YouTube, like.
Master on.
Mano, he's back. Mano.
Master on. I respect Master on very much. Comes on, sensible stuff, great conversationalist, great guy as well, very polite, very respectful. I could go on about him. He's been there for a long time, etc. Mate, thanks very much for coming in. If there's enough time left later on, you know you're always welcome back on there. So thank you to you. Sean Patterson. I thought you was getting your hair done for this weekend.
I've just asked him that.
I had snow and I was like, oh, I'm not going nowhere. No haircut, no nothing.
That is typical.
You're halfway, Sean. You're halfway to a barnet like Dino's.
Hey.
This winter doesn't go away. It's going to be worse.
You'd have a shock of getting it all put off, wouldn't you? I've turned up ball one night.
Nobody would recognise you, Dino. Nobody would recognise
that's
you.
what I mean. It'd be like, who's this fucker going under the name of Dino?
Who's this idiot? Where's Dino? We want him back.
I had a friend of mine, and
who's this imposter?
If you'd expect Jesus to look like, and he went away and he got it all shaved off, even his hair, and he looked like a royal thug. It makes me think, I wonder if Jesus would look like my shaved head.
Dino, make it stop. Make it stop, Dino.
Who's that laughing?
What?
See?
The person that sounds like somebody.
Who's that laughing?
Sounds like that's Patterson.
Beautiful.
That's Patterson. He's a bum-pot. He's the guy that sounds like somebody up wonderfully. He sounds like a sea lion being tickled to death.
Hey, Sean. Sean, good on you, mate. You're a character. Good on you,
That's class.
Brilliant. Brilliant. I don't know who said it.
Battalion, like.
I think that was Sean. That was a comment that popped up on Tony P on one of Tony P's live, wasn't it, in the chat? And it sums it up perfectly.
That's tight.
There was tons. I've read tons of them. I've seen me sitting there and I'm absolutely howling at laughing.
Yeah.
There was a few times. Well, I've had to take myself off lives because somebody's kind of like talking something serious, and I'm reading the chat. And somebody's cracked a joke, and I've burst out laughing. But somebody on the chat, somebody on the here is actually being serious, and I'm sitting here laughing.
Yeah, he burst out laughing at inappropriate moments. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, laughter is the best medicine, mate.
How dare you be happy, Sean? How dare you make other people laugh? Ridiculous.
You laugh, mate. Laugh at the world. Laugh at everyone.
Absolutely.
Laugh at them all, mate.
Who dare you
laughing at your cry, honestly.
Master on still in there. Yvonne's back in as well, guys. Thanks, Yvonne, for coming back in. Hope you're okay. Teflon stick, superb. Thank you. Alligator, brilliant, guys. Thanks for popping in a day late. All my fault. Well, really, it was Biker's fault. It was your fault. You said, Dino, Friday I can't come on, so you'll have to do Saturday. So no, I have to as I'm told. See, you don't get it. It might be my channel, but I have people who run my channel far better than me. Biker's one of them, guy. No, seriously, on that point, right? He does do a lot of work for me behind the scenes, so I just want to stick that in there as a serious point, as it is. And
Yeah.
I will.
I think
just
we'd
thank
figured that
you.
out, Dino. We'd figured that out, mate.
Yeah.
What do you,
Yeah,
what
you
do you
just-
mean by that? Are you trying to say I'm thick or something? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Yeah.
No. That Eddie
No, we're
does
trying to
a
say
lot
that
of heavy
every
lifting.
lift is then
Eddie does a lot of
from
heavy
the back.
lifting in the background.
Fight.
I
That's
can't
all.
help it. He wants to do it. So, but yeah, honestly, no, you won't believe the amount of work he does do for me, guys. And I do want to bring it up because it's been going on for a long time. So I do want to bring it up because, as you know, a lot of you, I've had a lot of shit going on from other channels. People trying to come on here being smart, etc. I've had to hold my own on other channels and things like that. And if it weren't for people like Biker, and one or two other people as well.
Me.
Who said that?
What is your opinion?
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I never said. Henry said that. Heavy said that. And Sean said that. And Lee said that. I never said a word.
Hey, don't blame me.
Right.
Don't bloody blame
Thanks
me.
for cutting me off.
It wasn't me.
I'm always picking up Dino's channel. I was actually about to go say thank you very much, Biker, for being the backbone behind Dino's channel.
Yeah,
You know, because without him,
just
there would
about
be no
to
Dino.
finish off thanking someone who's a massive part of my channel, and you interrupted, Mike. But no, thanks.
Are you calling me a massive part? Dino, did you just Eddie? Did you hear that? He just called you a massive part.
Mute or what?
Mate, it's called me worse than a fucking massive part, I'll tell you.
Oh God, who set him off this time?
That's what you get for trying to thank someone.
I was answering a question, you ungrateful twat.
I couldn't hear because everyone kept interrupting, mate.
Don't blame me.
I'm about to jump off and let you say a conversation.
Don't blame the guys to blame. Nah, don't blame me. Nah, blame me.
Can't hear
Thanks,
anything for
Biker, by the
Pat
way.
laughing his arse off.
Thanks for all the hard work you do for me.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, mate. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. In fact, I know it is.
I didn't do nothing.
No, seriously, guys, he does a great job for me. So you won't believe how much so.
Bikereddie made me do it.
Yeah. I bet you do what?
He probably fucking did, knowing him.
He did.
Yeah.
But he also said to me, Bikereddie also said to me to tell all of you, you do not waste time, for time is what life is made of. Didn't you, Biker?
Well, of course, time's everything.
I'm
Time exists forever.
I'm not sure, but I think that.
Who said
That was me. I think that could have been something I would have said.
Right. Paul Yeoman's in there, guys. Please say hello to Paul Yeoman. Paul Yeoman is Yvonne's partner, and they are both absolutely brilliant. My longest ever supporters. Paul and Yvonne.
Lovely. Nice one.
Yeah. They've been there from game one near enoughly. Just amazing people.
That was my question a minute ago, because I think all of you guys have been around for about a year at least now. Everybody, no?
It's coming up to a yearly. It'll be 1 year actually at the end of. I think Biker said to me a couple of weeks ago, like round about the end of March, will be
right. Okay.
1 year thing from the first video.
No, I was late to the party.
So, what do you guys think of if you compare, let's say, 9 months ago to now?
Well, I've been around on YouTube since 2006, mate. Believe it or not.
You know what I mean. Like,
I know, yeah. I followed this type of thing probably 8-9 years, something like that.
Right.
It weren't as in depth then as it is now, but talking about what you're mentioning there, going back even 6 months, mate, it's changed, massively changed.
Yeah,
And
could
it's
not necessarily for the better in some cases.
It's not changed for the better.
Nothing at all has changed for the better. Not
What,
one
here?
thing.
What,
No,
here?
not on Dino.
No.
No.
Channel, I mean, in a broader sense, you know, when we say community, you know, we're talking about all of the
Listen, we all
animals and stuff.
If you think about it, mostly it was never a community. It was a group of like-minded people.
Yep.
Right?
No, well, I
was
wouldn't
never
say
ever
that.
called a
I
community.
think
I
you're
wouldn't
right.
say
there,
that.
actually.
I wouldn't
think
say
it
that
was a
because
group of
what
just,
we have here with Dino is.
I'm not talking about just here, though. I'm talking about,
No,
you know,
we're talking
everywhere.
about-
We used to do our weekly lives and stuff, you know, me, Optical, and all that.
No, I know Optical.
Yeah.
Well,
but,
Yeah,
you know,
hang
when we
on,
used to-
mate. Just let Lee have his little
Yeah.
say on this.
Like when, for
Yeah.
instance, I think you've still got some live streams up with Elle, with my little girl on it. I don't even want to say little girl because of everything that's being thrown about at the moment. But my daughter, you know, you've still got some lives up on your channel of us coming on and playing
yeah,
alive. You know, it was a completely different place back then, you know.
It was. So I'll totally agree with you there, Lee. It's totally what a different place.
What I like about this place is we can come in, we can have a chat, and on the odd night we all fall out, and then we all get sort of banned or we disappear for a while, but we come back once we've all calmed down, and that's what I like about this place. And nobody hates anyone. We just have a difference of opinion.
I think Dino's has never changed. Actually, I think, you know, Dino's always been like your lives have always been like consistently the same, with no like major fights or, you know, any kind of real bullshit that's going on. But
just disputes.
You know what? Mostly.
What about yours,
Dinos,
Insect?
Over time,
where's yours?
Over time with Dino's, it's just got better and better and better.
Yeah, I'm very comfortable sitting there now. You know,
good,
very comfortable.
As soon as you're comfortable.
But yeah, I deleted all my videos.
Oh, that's a shame.
I deleted everything.
I know you and me had words in the past, and I mean, I was drunk anyway, but it doesn't matter.
But yeah, you say this, but I don't remember.
It's in the past. You said the right words. It's in the past.
I know it's in the past, but I never held any truck with anyone or even.
Well, you don't have to explain anything. We know we know what human beings are like when they get together, etc. Right?
Hold on.
Beers,
I
whatever.
didn't even know.
Depending on the topic of discussion and things like that, things go a certain way. But hey, do you know what? I think we do it on here a lot better than other channels.
Yeah, but the proof is in the.
Have a laugh, get back into it.
The proof is in the pudding because we're all here again. We're all here again. The proof is in the pudding. We're all here again.
Right.
Bygones are bygones. That's it. We're all here again.
Right.
Can I just
your
say,
timing, mate, is fucking awful.
Hang on. Mostly wants to talk.
Bygones be bygones.
His timing's fucking terrible.
I honestly don't remember falling out with Mike. I really don't. So, you know.
Lee, can I just
doesn't matter.
Lee for a minute?
Yeah, no, it's done. Yeah, it's done. It's cool. It's all good.
Right. Can I just speak to Lee for a sec? GMM.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I mean, the latest I've not heard much about, but when that little period come out about a week ago about him, I backed you up on a live. I think it might have been Sparky's or something.
Yeah.
He's not been in tonight. He normally comes in, but I know he's an early bird, so he could be anything could be happening for anyone. But everything
he could have got
you
lucky.
said,
You never know.
I was watching. Just let me in, Leeds. Just for 1 sec, and then
Yeah.
I thought I totally agree with everything Lee said. There has been spot on because I know for a fact it is because everything he's been saying, I've got it on my phone.
Yeah.
And when Optical Turnkey put that video,
Excuse me, sorry.
he put the video up with he actually put the screenshots of the actual certain texts in of what was said, and I had those exact same texts on my phone.
Yeah.
So I thought, Luke, you can say what you want about this video, about this live, but it's all fucking true, and I've got it. And I did say Lee might not have noticed because he was on the panel chatting, and I did say everything mostly insects has just said it's fucking true because I've got it right here.
But
And
do you
blah,
know?
blah, blah. And
Do you know what's been said recently at the moment?
I don't, mate. I've not caught up. Right,
gone.
you filled me in
So,
from last week.
This week just gone. So there's a guy called
Dino.
Ronnie. There's a guy
Mate,
called Ronnie.
hang on there.
There's a guy called Ronnie London. What's been stirring a few things up at the moment. Fair play to him. He got some information out of GMM.
Right.
Apparently 10 years ago, GMM, and I can confirm it because we'll have to speak backstage about what I was just about to say.
Oh, it's
Dino,
fine,
but,
mate. No, go on.
he was talking inappropriately to an 11 and 12-year-old girls, right? About 10 years ago.
Right.
So from that, obviously the thing what happened with Zoe that you saw back then at the time, me and Optical, obviously, you know, we tried our hardest to get it out there. We said this person's weird. He's done this, done that. So from that, they have somehow come up with this narrative that within this, and I'll say community again, this collective of people, they've somehow come up with this narrative that there's a paedophile ring within this group of people.
What?
Yeah. And
Fuck off.
And that's
Hang on, mate.
So
Sorry.
the new guys that have come along, namely Film Boy, Ronnie London, and there's a few guys in the chat as well that have been, you know, like bigging them up and agreeing with everything. So apparently that, you know, they're saying that that there's this big conspiracy, there's a paedophile ring amongst us, and I was called a rapist on Wednesday.
What the fuck?
Who by Lee? Who by?
Ronnie London came on.
Oh, Ronnie London.
Last week. Listen, he came on last week and said, I've had a message on Instagram from somebody you knew when you were 19, and apparently you raped them.
Well, I would take out a private prosecution against him.
And also he said that I've been terrorizing her and her husband. The only person I can think of that it would be is when I was 19, I was with somebody, and she is married now, but she lives about 3 doors away from me. Well, her dad does. And I saw her not long ago, and it was like, oh, hello, how are you? I haven't seen you for 15 years. Like, whatever, you know? And it's just, I don't know whether he's making it up or whether somebody has contacted him and just lied to him and fed him this, whatever it is, you know. But,
well, you
but when he said it, I said to him straight away, you know, bring out a video, tell everybody, bring that person on.
What's your opinion? What's your opinion on this Ronnie London fella? Because I don't fucking like him one bit.
My opinion on Ronnie, even though he said some really nasty things to me and my partner, I think overall I think he's a nasty bloke, but I think that there's some kind of, like, I don't know if it's a mental illness or for instance, I went onto his channel a few days ago. Me and Mrs. Insect was on there as well, and he said to me, right, you've come on here now. Why is it that when you've come on, all these people from this like made up paedophile ring, what he's made up, why have all that lot come on here as well? And my answer was, I don't bloody know. And his response to that was, oh, well, you must know about it then because you didn't deny it. And I was like, what? Like, sorry, hold on a second. Like, you just said to me, like, you said to me that a paedophile ring has come in, and you asked me why they've come in, and I said, I don't know. Like, I don't know why people come in. And then he said, because I didn't say I don't know about a paedophile ring, that I must be a part of it. Like, it was very weird. It was so strange. Like,
I'll be honest, mate. I've listened to him. It came up with this stuff about GMM and the two young children.
Yeah.
Right. It came up with that because he befriended GMM, and GMM gave that information up. Why he would have done that, I don't fucking know, but he did. Right. But that's not the issue. So then he's put that out there, and now everything he's saying, from what I understand and what I've heard, he comes out with stuff, and people are now believing that whatever he says is now going to be gospel because he brought it all up about the GMM issue.
Exactly.
That's how I see it. But this guy has only just come on the scene, but yet he's quoting stuff that happened 7, 8, 9 months ago that he knows nothing about.
He knows nothing about it. Exactly. He knows nothing about it.
He doesn't. He was not around then. The people that were around then are the people that should know about it. Right? We did know about it. We didn't know about the two young girls, but we knew about the Zoe incident. And I will say that publicly now. And I hope they're fucking watching, because we did know about it. Right? But nobody would listen.
Yeah,
nobody would listen.
We tried, and no one listened to us.
And I'll categorically say that GMM did not come on any of Dino's lives after, I think it was June the 5th last year. Right.
I've just put something in the back in the private chat. Sorry for interrupting, mate.
All right, cool. Right. Right, I'm thinking it was June the 5th from what I've researched backwards. He did not come on again, and he's never been on since, because we all knew about it then, but nobody would fucking listen to what we all knew. But now then you've got Ronnie London saying that he knew all about this, blah, 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 but he was not around then.
Yeah. The thing is that, unfortunately, he takes and that guy Filmboy does the same thing, and a lot of other people that go on to his, the Cesspit channel, they take. Oh my God! They take a bit of speculation, and then they run with it as fact.
Yeah, I've seen that. When Filmboy first started out, mate, he was a sound guy. I used to go onto his lives. Chat, everything else, and he always used to mention me and everything else. And I thought, sound guy. Used to come on Dino's live. It would always say, "Hey up, Eddie, hey up, Dino." Yeah, fine. Used to do it for me. But since he started this cesspit shite up, he has fucking changed.
Yeah, Nigel Radcliffe. Nigel, you're absolutely right there, mate. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Listen, guys, in the chat, thanks for all your support for the guys on the panel. It's a great conversation, and it's proper stuff. It's not making stuff up like these channels are doing. Like Barker's just said, how dare you come straight on the scene and think you know everything about a situation? You fucking don't. Simple as.
They don't.
Simple as. And for people to change overnight, I'm disappointed in Filmboy. I said it on that night. I'm not trying to cause drama. We're talking about it, and it's not right. Why do that? Why come out with words like cesspit and summoned? It's a bit ritualistic. It's a bit weird, you know.
I've seen a couple of names in the chat, guys, and it honestly wouldn't surprise me if a load of people turn up in a minute and
that's fine.
And
that's
started.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We're doing nothing. We're saying nothing wrong. We've all got our own opinions, like they have. Except, I mean, the difference is when I've come out with stuff about certain people, like pieces of shit, who I've come out with in the past, I've backed up what I've said with evidence. And that's the difference. These people are just going, nah, and people are going, oh yeah, and jump on it like, oh, a bit of drama, fucking hell. You know, I've got what, 50 people in or something like that now. These people can treble, quadruple that amount of viewers because they're talking controversial shit about people and you know, putting people down, and you know, it's not right for me. And for me, that's all about getting viewers.
And you know, another thing that's been,
I'm not about that.
It hasn't been hurtful for me, but I've been disappointed in a few people.
Master, I'm sorry.
One of them's just come in, and
sorry, you know what
to
I'm
be
like.
honest, I'm disappointed in people that have known me for a year, and they're in the comments and they're listening to this guy that is clearly paranoid about a lot of things. You know, and fair enough, I've had arguments with people, you know, I'm a bit of a dickhead, but
like, yeah, you are a dickhead, Lee.
There's people that I've known. There's people that I've known on YouTube for a long time, and they're turning against me and believing in what these people are saying about me. You know, when they've known me for 3-4 times longer than they've known these people, and like it's not hurt. I wouldn't say it's hurtful, but I'm just a little bit disappointed in a few people. You know.
No, it must be hurtful, Lee. But yeah, you know the truth. So, like you just explained, you know. But don't worry about it, mate. I've heard you hold your own on other lives and things like that. Yeah, we fell out in that, but I just think you're an harmless guy and you like having your say. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I've got
That's why you've been welcome back on here tonight. I think it's only fair. But yeah, I've no time for that guy, GMM. Fucked him off straight away. Don't care what anyone says. I've just noticed. Sorry, Lee. I'll be back with you in a sec, mate. I'm sorry. I've just seen James Wake come in. Thanks, James. Good evening. John's still in there. Master Ron's back on the panel. Everyone else who's still in there, thanks for coming in. Anyone who's joined as well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Trevor, great to see you as always. Teflon, blah, blah, blah. Right. Okay.
Could I make a comment on this subject? I do get along with Ronnie London, but you know, I don't choose sides and everything. I like Dino, I like Bikereddie, I like most people and everything, so I don't take sides on this. But one thing I will say where Ronnie is, well, a couple of things to be honest, is that his intentions are well meant. Some things what he comes out with before he jumped down your throat mostly is out of control. I do have words with him, you know, and I can't say what he's saying where you are concerned mostly are true or not true or anything. I really don't know where he's going with this because I'm not
can I just say something to you? Can I just say something to you? You know, we're very respectful to each other, but
yes.
One night I didn't watch it, but apparently there was a live and it was Ronnie, and he started slagging me off, and which is fine, you know, I can take it. But then he started slagging a couple of other people off who were like part of my community, if you like James Patrick, Lynn, people like that, and I thought, is that your way to try and get at me because you were slagging me off at the same time on the same live? And I didn't understand that, so I thought, right, I don't like you anymore. Why are you doing that? You know.
Right, this would have been on the Monday, which it all blew up. He fell out with me. He fell out with Maria Moon. He fell out with a lot of people. He was angry. He was angry. He was angry at the community because he had just found something out. Right, let's put this into context. On the weekend, yeah, he was with his son and he was having this GMM messaging him and everything, and this GMM started to get really weird with his messages and what have you. And then it come out with GMM's past history, right? And so in other words, what Ronnie's done, and on the Monday like I said, I've got on with Ronnie London since he had first appeared on the scene because I liked his honesty, his you know what I mean. If he didn't like something, he would say it and everything like this. He's a bit like me. Younger than me, so he hasn't got to the point where he chooses his words more wisely, but he admits that. Whenever I've had a conversation with him, I always turn around and say to him, use your ears, you know, your brain and your mouth, keep it in sync, otherwise. So he's very passionate. He's of a younger generation, so he hasn't got that knack to things at the moment. But anyway, so that's what's annoyed him at the moment, is that a sector of a community has known something, but they haven't been upfront about it. Because I went on a panel the other night, and I turned around and said, right, if you can stick up for one side, but then it condemn the other side, that's wrong. You can't do that. You can't just choose sides that you want to. And he said, yeah, to be honest, that is fair comment. You know what I mean? So it's more that he's angry with the auditing community that they haven't distanced themselves from the guy, the ones that knew of his history and what have you. That's what he's angry with, where, you know, auditors are out there supposed to be exposing the corruption within the police force, where there's some downfall in the auditing community itself. And that's the point. So he's very passionate. He's very passionate in this.
He's angry.
So I can understand.
He's angry, and that's fair enough. The first thing I'm going to say about that is that he hasn't really been here for that long, right? But fair enough, he's angry. But that doesn't mean that you can make lies up, and you can.
No. That's why I said I don't know where you're concerned mostly. I said straight away mostly that where the situation with you and him are concerned, I don't know what's true and what isn't true. I can't say what's going on there.
I'm not talking about me and him.
All right.
I know what the truth is, and you know, whether he comes out with a video or not, I don't really care. He can do what he wants. And he phoned me a few days ago, and I said, "Look, if you've got this information about me, call the police." And his response was, "No, you're done on YouTube." So, as far as I'm concerned, if I'm only done on YouTube, then it's just a load of bollocks. But anyway,
you know what, guys? If this was happening in the real world outside of YouTube,
there'd
be lawsuits. There'd be lawsuits flying backwards and forwards.
Sorry, 1 second, mate. I understand that he's angry that, you know, saying that people didn't come forward, but we did come forward, and Dino will vouch for that, and so will Bikereddie, because they were there at the time. So, but fair enough, people didn't do enough. I didn't do enough. Yeah, I didn't say actually, like, you know, I want these pictures and I'm going to show them whatever. I didn't do enough. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he can then come out with this bullshit that there's a big paedophile ring going on.
That's not completely true.
Well, yeah, that's
no.
What he said.
Other people, no. Hang on a minute. people keep bombarding that words around, yeah, right? And that's what I did the other night. I said, no, it doesn't mean that everybody's into the paedophilia. Let's get this straight now, mostly. Is that it means that people made bad judgments.
Right, but
And
that doesn't
everything should have
mean that
distanced
there's
themselves.
those.
A lot
That
of
doesn't
other
mean that they're.
people, hang on, mostly. I just listened to you, and you said hang on to Uncle Heavy when he tried to say something. So I'll say it to you. Now, I went on the live and I turned and said, hang on a minute. You can't just go around, and it's other people using those terms and everything. I said, you can't go around calling people because they may have known of him and everything, that there's a ring of people, paedophile ring and all this. I said, that's just a load of bollocks. I said, what people have done is poor judgment. And I turned around and said, since this subject has been brought up, I turned around and said, because people were being put in the chat, they're saying this was discussed 9 months ago and nobody took any notice. And even Ronnie picked up on that part of it and said, there you go, it has picked up on it. Some circles still, although they knew, and this is where the anger comes into him, is that some circles knew, but they still carried on. And it's all come out since outside a court case he recently had, where he went to a couple of auditors and turned and said, I don't want to go into the past and everything. I've had a bit of a past and what have you. But I'm not going to say anything more than that. Now, if you're an auditor and you get told that sort of thing, myself, if I was a reporter auditor, which is basically the same thing, would go, what's he worried about his past?
But there was only
Maybe
one person
human curiosity
he
may come into it to understand, well, why is he saying, oh, don't look there, just look there?
But he
So
only
my
told
curiosity would have been, what's he on about?
Right. He only told Bannerman. There wasn't a group of 4 people that knew.
There was 2 people.
Well, that's not 4 people, is it? So this is what I'm saying about you get people are getting speculation and then they're running with speculation as fact, and that's very dangerous. Very dangerous.
When he says 4 people, yeah, he means including the person themselves. So he doesn't mean it. His choice of words, yes, but he wasn't saying 4 people, 4 other people knew. I said, right, I have to correct you then. This is what I mean, is that's what I've said to Ronnie before, you know, you have to use your ears and your mouth and everything, use your brain to think of how you're going to say it. It's just his way. And I do pick it apart and everything. But that's what's annoyed him. He's been, when he first come into the scene, I caught him when he first come into the scene, and he was not anti-auditing, but he couldn't understand where auditing was coming from.
I remember.
Yeah,
I remember when he first
exactly.
came,
So when he come across this and what have you, because he already had this mindset to do with auditors, he sort of thought, well, hang on a minute, you know, I thought you was all a good club and you were all for law and everything, corruption, this, that, and the rest of it. Whereas certain circles of people who knew about this, and hadn't taken any notice of certain groups of people when they was talking about this, that's what's annoyed him, is that why didn't they catch up on what's going on?
Just before Morsley comes back in with that, Master On, I just need to, as you all know, if someone just puts a couple of quid in the chat, I just need to say thank you. And Mickey Mouse, every single time, he sticks that salad butty in there for me. Thanks very much, mate. I don't just eat rabbit food because I'm a vegan, you know. I eat other rabbit food as well. So
what, you have been known to consume? Dino, have you been known to consume the odd cashew nut and peanut from time to time as well?
The thing is, I love nuts, but with the Crohn's, I have to be careful. That's the thing.
Right.
Oh, well, that's loves my nuts as well, mate.
It's frustrating. Who cares about your nuts?
No, I said, oh, well, that's loves my nuts as well, you daft twat.
Eamon
bet she
McCann,
does.
and what have you.
You didn't need
You
to.
know what I
Did
mean?
we need to know that? I don't think so.
No, I was just making something like that, isn't it?
Anyway,
No, can I just
little Heidi.
Can I just chip in something? If anybody's ever feeling miserable, just go onto Google and type in Veet hair removal cream for men reviews.
Yeah, I've seen that bit. Yeah, I've seen that.
Veet hair removal cream for men. The reviews on Amazon for him.
Yeah,
if you can, there's a couple on there. If you,
this is the time.
If you can read them with a straight face, you're doing better than I can.
Yeah.
Without cracking up laughing.
I just want to say something before I leave. Right, Master Ron, you said you've got a lot of respect for Ronnie London, right? That's fine. That's your opinion of the guy. Fair enough.
Yeah,
I've got my opinion, right?
Yes, mate.
Like I said earlier, he came across and he found this information out about, like I said, the 2 young children. Right, he made that public. Right, okay. Fair play to him. That's what he did. But what he's doing now is he's going further, but he's digging stuff up that he knows nothing about.
Yeah.
But he's making it factual, and then people are logging onto that and then calling people out, you know, like on the cesspit and everything else and what have you. But he has really, really bad mouthed a lot of people. He really has. For me, mate, he in that, my opinion, the guy's an absolute arsehole for doing that, because
it's dangerous.
He's got no facts to call those people out. He's got no backing, nothing whatsoever.
Are you doing Yorkshire Monkey?
I totally agree, and I totally agree with that. And I have picked him up on a few things. You know what I mean? He has got a grievance with some people, but I'm not going to stop speaking to those people and everything, because I'm my own person and what have you. He has turned, like I said, he did turn on me, but I went up on the panel. See, this is it. A lot of people, you know, clearly, obviously don't like to go up on panels, whereas me, I'm very upfront. If there's a situation, I call it out and say, well, why is this and what have you. So it's easier for me to sort out the problem. You know what I mean? Me and Dino twice have had something where it's misinterpreted because it's in chat and everything, and then we come up and we say, right, oh, this is it, brushed off, done and dusted. That's the easier way. But when some people don't come up on it and explain what they meant in text and everything like this, that's where the confusion comes in, because we all know it. We send a text to a member of the family, and in text it gets lost and everything until you actually get on the phone, and then you can express what you're trying to say and everything, and that's where the problem lies. But I totally agree.
There are limits to the power of the written word.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
you can't get the, you know, whether you're being ironic, you know, or I suppose that's what the emoticons are used for in text, isn't it? To you know, you can say something, put a big smiley face on something, and people understand that it's a joke. Whereas without that, you'd think somebody's having a right old dig.
Yeah. And this is the problem, and I'll be honest with you, some people read even the emojis the wrong way because they think you're laughing at them, not with something which the man said. Because what you say, you might, if you're a host, you might pick up, say, 5 minutes later, and you know what I mean. It's a crazy world.
It's like being back at school. Is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. So for me, it's easy because I will go up and I will confront the situation and I will sort the situation out at the time if I'm able to get on there. No, but I totally understand where you're coming from, Bikereddie. You know, everybody out there, I understand in the chat who have got a problem where Ronnie O'Sullivan is concerned, because Ronnie O'Sullivan. Ronnie London is concerned and everything, because I don't know if some of his remarks are founded or unfounded and everything. That is your argument with Ronnie. You know what I mean? Like I said, he had a go at me. He had a go at me.
To be fair, I'll debate anyone, as you know.
Yes.
But I thought he's been disrespectful. He said the wrong things about people with very little information, trying to blow things out, and it's the wrong way to go about things. Is the way I think about the way he's gone about his lives and that. I think we should gather information first, bring it forth.
Yeah, but
see what see what's said about it,
I'll
and then
be honest with you, he was only talking about the people which are outside the court case. A lot of other people, to be fair, have brought in other people into it. This is where the problem lies.
I'm willing to talk to this guy, no problem.
He said a couple of days ago that there's a ring. He said that there's a paedophile ring. He said it himself.
Did you just listen to what I said? Did you just listen to what I said? Mostly, I said on the first day when he come out with it, he was talking about specific people outside the court case. Then other people start.
Wait. Why is he saying that?
Hang on, guys, please.
Why is he saying that I'm part of it? Why is he saying that
you're not allowing me to finish? You're not allowing me to finish.
Mate,
you're not allowing me to
Lee, come on, Lee. Lee, hang on. Let Master
on finish. For the last 5 minutes.
Right. You're not allowing me to finish though, are you? Mostly. Now, the problem is that other people have added into other people's names. He was specific right at the beginning about the actual court case and who was at the court case to do with this girl called Zoe and what has happened where she was concerned. And from 9 weeks ago, there was actually a panel on somebody else's panel talking about it because this Zoe girl wanted to keep it hidden. And this happened a while ago. Now, this is where some people have missed the very, very start of it, because I did. I didn't catch his first actual live. I went on to Sparky Shack's live, and I turned around and said that
I watched it.
I turned around and said in Sharkies and everything, it's turning like a bunch of kids. These lives are and everything to do with bitching at each other and everything. He took it that I was saying that his live from earlier on in that day was childish. This is the problem, is that because I missed the earlier one and he caught me saying that, and then on his live on the Monday afternoon after Sparky's Shack, right, he started having a go at me. It wasn't until I knew the whole story, what's been going on, that then I started piecing things together. And then on Smokies, now I stayed away from Dino's live I was on the Friday last week. I stayed away from panels, away from YouTube. And I pieced together what he was on about in 2 lives, whereas everybody else was just chucking stuff out there. But I come up with the 3 names, what he was on about after 2 lives, because he was putting information out there, but people were adding bits of their own to it. So by the time the names actually come out, a whole load of names were added to this list. So no, he was saying specific 3. The rest of the people started doing the Chinese whisper thing and started adding these people and then these people and these people. Oh, over there, over here and everything. So I went on a live the other night and I turned around and said, hang on a minute. How can you have one group of people and not this group of people? Because it was all out 9 months ago and everything to do with this Zoe girl and what have you. This is it. People are taking in segments of it and twisting it and turning it for their own gains.
Right, and that's exactly what Ronnie's doing. How can you
Well,
not
Ronnie's.
see that?
Well, like I said at the beginning, there was 3 people, and that's what he is constantly saying. It wasn't
Right.
until everybody started getting involved, and then I pulled him back the other night.
Hold
But
on.
then I pulled him back.
Can I just say, Master on, right? I'm not being
Yes.
funny, but
No, of
I
course you're
just
not.
think he's going about things the wrong way.
Yeah, he's getting caught up in all the thing, but his intentions at the beginning were honest and truthful.
Well,
and
then
what have you.
he needs to follow that on and try and contract it in the you know what I mean. Just try and
it's
follow
just
it
that
on in the right way, you know.
That's what I totally agree with you. It's just that other people are throwing in certain words and what
Well,
have
they
you.
will do, but then it's so you deal with that. So you deal with that.
Right, can I just mention something here, because I'm a little bit confused here. If Zoe didn't want these messages from GMM being made public or to be kept private, right? How come we knew about this in June last year?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like I'm saying, nobody wanted to know back in June when it was made aware that GMM had done this.
But that's what's wrong with Ronnie, is that he was the one who knew about the 11 and 12-year-old.
Right. Okay. Right.
That's the point where he got this.
From what point did he know about that?
He found out from GMM.
Right.
Right. So,
and that's what he's saying, is that outside the court case, he turned around and said to a certain amount of people, it's something to do with what's happened now, but because of his past and everything. And that's what I turned around and said as well. And I said it up on panel. And I said it to the specific people who are on panel. I said, your auditors, so you have got a reporter's mind. If somebody comes out and turns around and says something about their past, but they don't want to talk about it, it's to do with stalking, and curiosity should come into that. What's he on about?
Right. I listened to. I don't know if it were Film Boys Live or Ronnie's Live, whatever. I saw that. It might have been Film Boys, because Bannerman were on, and he said he was in the court when that was mentioned. He came out and he questioned GMM about it after he came to court. And according to Bannerman, it was only a conversation between him and GMM. But it's been sort of turned around that 3 other people knew. And I can't get my head around that one. So you got one person saying one thing.
Can I just drop something in? Because I know Lee knows this, because it happened on our live, which was, I think, Lee's live. It were a Tuesday night regular. Was it Tuesday, Lee, with GMM?
Mondays.
The regular thing.
One
night he came out with, I don't know if this could be relevant, but he did come out with, I am bisexual.
He did, yeah.
So I don't know. I know you're a bit silenced by that, but we're talking about girls now. But I don't want to further it. I'm just saying the guy has admitted that he's bisexual.
Yeah. Well, he's admitted he's a virgin as well, mate. To me, that makes no fucking difference whatsoever.
Yeah, and it makes no sense either.
Can I just say something, please? Because we've gone off of the subject that we were first talking about, and now it's gone back to what GMM's done. I'm talking about the lies, the deception, and the things that are coming out of Ronnie and Film Boy. And I don't mean about me personally. Well, actually, no, I do, because they've said that there's this paedophile ring, and they've both said it. And because I fell out with Ronnie about, I don't know, a month, 2 months ago, he keeps saying that I'm part of this paedophile ring, and that, you know, I'm hiding things, and you know, like it's got so out of hand, and I can't believe the amount of people that are listening to this bullshit. Fair enough. The guy found out about, you know, GMM's thing from 10 years ago. I absolutely respect that. I really, really do. And I thank him for it, because we didn't know about that. If we did know about that 9 months ago or a year ago, he wouldn't have been anywhere near any of us, believe me.
Exactly.
But
Right.
but
What I
so
want
it
to
has
do,
come out,
what
but
I
now,
what
but
I do,
now,
what I want to do now, what I want to do now is end that conversation about GMM. I don't want it to go on all night. We've had our say on it. That's that. Make your own minds up from now. No doubt the conversation about that guy will go on other channels, etc. I just thought, you know, it was brought up, so we may as well talk about it, and we have done. So we'll move on now. I think, you know, loads of other things to talk about. I think so.
yeah.
There you go.
All right, Dino. Yeah, that's a good idea.
No worries,
Good
guy.
idea.
Honestly, thanks for all that. Same with Ronnie London. Differences of opinions, Master Ron, you know, ourselves, different people. So, but we've all got on well about it, and we can move on now and see what happens. And right, who's got another story? What do you reckon?
All right, I was.
Yeah, I have got something.
Come on,
Bloody,
Master Ron, bring it up.
Bill Bates, and I use the
No.
word Bates because he is a psychopath anyway, so I've used the right name for that one. Ain't it funny how he turns around and said, in other words, unfortunately, the moronic has done what the thing in your arm couldn't do. What shouldn't that be a thankfully, the moronic has been able to completely sort out this situation, not unfortunately. That's a really weird thing for somebody to say, unless they're invested heavily into something and he's going, oh no, I ain't going to make enough money out of it now. How about that subject?
Typical you controversial sod.
Oh, that's right, though. He did it. He did it himself. he didn't.
Hey,
He
Master Ron,
didn't.
you know you totally perfectly.
Dino, can you unmute Uncle Evie and Mike?
Oh shit! I haven't muted them.
Have you?
No.
Are you muting people?
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
haven't.
me. I've got the kettle on, and it's really loud.
I know Lee's muting himself. Mike's unmuted. Uncle H. I haven't done that.
I don't think he did that, but
No,
Did anybody else catch that?
Uncle H and he won't unmute. So, right.
Did anybody else catch that interview?
Paul Yeoman's in the chat, guys. And Green Tea Forever is
Thank you.
Joker. And Lynology is back in there as well. So, as
Thank you,
always
Dino.
do, please keep making each other feel very welcome. Keep saying hello. This live is all about people talking, getting on as best we can, trying to sort things out if we can. If not, the worst we'll ever do on this live is agree to disagree and not carry on any drama. And then if we want to continue on the next live, we will do, and we'll talk in a adult fashion sometimes, apart from when we start acting stupid. But that's all because of Bikereddie's fault.
Fuck right off. That's
unlucky,
So
Eddie.
you're the one who starts all the stupid stuff. So
Did you catch it? Did anybody else catch that? Him up on stage with a panel, and when he said that.
No, I was muted.
Sorry,
you didn't hear him. Wow, it was it was such a strange thing unless you're heavily invested into something and it's like, oh, I'm going to lose money or I haven't made enough money out of this, you know, and it's like, oh, cheers.
I'm heavily invested in life. I've had a bloody good life. I've done lots of things that were wrong sometimes. Some things were good. And I'm 64 years of age now. I'm still having a bloody good life.
Mate, you show me a man in life who's never made a mistake.
I've always made mistakes. Always made mistakes, mate. I've done some bad things. I've done a lot of good things. But I live life. That's it. We're here. We're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't make mistakes, mate, you never learn. There you go.
That's what she keeps telling me.
You've got to live to make.
Mike.
You've got to be alive, and you've got to live to make mistakes.
Mike, what sort of
you just live your life. I've got
Mike, shush. Listen to me.
Yes.
Mike.
Go on.
Hell.
Go on.
Right.
I'm listening.
Right. That camper van you need, what make is it? Is that a Contiki by any chance? Or is it a Swift?
No, it's an Auto Trail. Cheyenne.
Oh, right, yeah.
696. Now they call them auto auto leaks, but they don't leak. This one is perfect.
Yeah. Is it tag axle?
It's an old one. It's no. You don't have tag axles because if you go to sites, they won't let you on because they think you're gypsies. Now we've stopped on some gypsy sites because have you ever watched Snatch?
No.
Yeah. Right, I was just asking
Snatch.
about that. I'm looking at the decor inside. It just looked familiar.
Okay, right. You've watched the film Snatch.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Right. So when you watch the film Snatch, Brad Pitt, his name in that film is Mickey O'Neill. Right? Now my name is Mike O'Neill. The same spelling. My daughter ran home crying from school when that film came out. And I said, "What's the matter, sweetheart?" She goes, "Daddy, we're gypsies." What do you mean? He goes, "They're all about the Snatch film." And his name's Mickey O'Neill. And do you like dags? Who's that noisy fucker in the background?
It's all right.
Uncle Heavy.
I've got him muted. I've muted you.
Yeah, I like dags.
He's really upset because Dad was gypsies. Yeah. She said, "Dad, I'm really upset. My friends were laughing at me because your name's Mickey O'Neill and I'm a gypsy." I says, "No, sweetheart, you're not a gypsy. You're a tinker."
You know, he lived with Brad Pitt. Apparently, for that role, he lived with some gypsies for a little while. Apparently, he lived on the site.
Do you like dags?
Do you like dags?
Uncle Heavy, you're a noisy bugger.
Oh, sorry.
Put him in a bowl.
It's all right. I've muted you, Chris.
Put him in a bowl. Oh,
that's definitely a massive bag of flavors. That is.
I still can't.
No, it's not. What is it?
Noisy bastard.
Fucking ginger nuts.
Biscuits. Biscuits. Chris.
Ginger nuts.
Ginger nuts.
Ginger nuts.
Right. Chuck them in a bowl. Get rid of the plastic.
I found
that's what I was doing.
I still can't comment, Dino.
That's
I've
weird.
I've no idea why, mate.
Yeah,
honestly,
listen,
you're on panel, mate.
Right.
No, I know, but yeah, I've reset my own.
Give me strength.
It's fine. Let us suss it out, and then we'll get it right. Don't worry about
it. Yeah. It's not a massive problem, but
Dino,
I don't get it why, but we'll sort it.
Yeah. Shush, I've already sorted it. Dino, it's not banned. It's not in the band.
Yeah, I know. Things in the chat.
And I can only think it's something to do with YouTube. And I don't know why, because it happens regularly.
Do you know what? It could even be once you unban it.
Shadow ban.
It might take a certain amount of time for it to come off or something like that.
No,
you know?
Right,
no, mate, because
could be.
Yeah,
Either that, or YouTube just fed up, They're fed up of him.
Yeah,
They're sick
probably.
of seeing him, sick of hearing him. He's an
Yeah.
ugly bastard. That's
Right,
why he
mate.
doesn't show his face on screen anymore. He's that ugly.
Shut the
So,
fuck up
Yeah.
talking over me.
It's
probably
You
because I, do you know,
fucking
no,
loghead,
it's because I
you
changed
bastard.
where I sit. Usually, I
What
used to
was that,
sit in the
mate?
chair. I used to sit in the chair and go on camera, but I'm laying down on the bed with the laptop like next
Oh
to
my
me.
god, what a fucking image that is.
I'm lay. Oi, boys, I'm laying down next to all of you.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Right, Lee. Lee, you was not on the ban list. You was never on the ban list. Believe me, I've just been back through it.
No, definitely was. But it's all right. It doesn't
Oh, it's
matter.
right.
You know,
It's
it'll come
okay,
off.
Lee. You're on, aren't you? You're on. So
No, you're wrong. But it doesn't matter.
There we go. There. See, now
I
you've got
said
my
you're
good
on.
features.
You're on. I said, not you're wrong.
I'm cuddly.
Oh, sorry.
Right, anyone who's coming, thanks for coming in, guys. Lee Moore's back in, pain in the fucking air. Sean Patterson's still in.
Oh,
there.
what's Lee Moore? What
No,
she said?
Minute. Lynn's back in.
What's-
Teflon Sticks. Eamon McCann. Glenda the Good Biatch. I just read that as bitch. Glenda
So
the Good bitch.
what's the topic of the day?
We have many topics. We
Well, I
flow
just
from
brought up
to the
one.
other. It started off unusual because we normally have the first hour, mate, because you know, a bit of banter, bit of a laugh, bit of a chat. You know what I mean? Hello, everyone, and all that. But John Smith came in, and then master on straight in. I'm fucking getting in there about the Ukraine shit and all that. You know what I mean? So it turned out superbly, really.
Wow.
And it was dead polite. So it's
Oh,
carried
good.
on from that. Then we've had banter, and then it's went on to GMM and Ronnie London. So the topics flow, simple as that. And then if we
But I
need to
did
change them,
mention
Right.
we'll
Now,
change them. Okay, we'll never let it get heavy
That-
on here, guys, because there's no
Okay.
drama.
no
But
dramas. I love.
I did
Hey,
mention Batesy, and nobody responded to that one.
I can't respond, mate, because
Mickey, thank you.
I don't know
Mickey
anything about
Mouse.
it, so I can't come back with any logical
Same here.
reply.
Same
to
here,
it.
Eddie.
Thanks, Mickey. Thank
Wow.
you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I can't. I've not
But
heard
the-
anything
that's-
or whatever. If I had, I'd come back with something. You know that. I've not heard
Yeah,
anything.
it's just that it
Well,
seems
Mate.
strange to me that a guy
Means a lot.
who has been in mainstream media for the past 2 years spouting on about, you know, oh, we've got to clear this mess up in the world and this, that, and the rest of it. And when something actually does come out to actually sort it all out, he calls it unfortunate.
Right.
And
Who is
to
this
me, that's
person?
like
I can't.
Bill
call it
Gates.
because
Who's this person, Master Ron? For people that don't
Bill,
know.
Bill Gates.
Oh, the only person in the world that has a file of smallpox. That Bill Gates, yeah.
Bill Gates, yeah, the
that Bill
Microsoft.
Gates, right there.
Yeah, that
I've just got
Bill
an
Gates.
itch in
Yeah,
my
right,
arm.
thank you. Now I know.
He's the
Okay.
one who
Bit
he's
itchy.
the man. He's the man who's heavily invested in people having shit put in them and what
Yeah.
have you. But
Him
now
and
that this
Schwab.
moronic has come out and it's actually doing a better job than what the thing in the arm has been doing, he calls it unfortunate.
Who on here?
can I just
It's not even funny, is it? I'm sorry.
Can I just say who
Can
on
I
here
just-
has had? Okay, carry on.
can I just put in a minute? Right, I'm gonna have to go, guys. It's
No.
It's past
See
my
ya.
fucking bedtime. Right, everything in the chat. Good evening. Have a good weekend. Look after yourselves. We'll see you on Tuesday. If you're doing one, mate. If not, I will see you next Friday. Yeah, it's been a really good, interesting conversation tonight. Covered a lot of subjects. A lot of things have been aired, and everything else. It's been really, really good. You guys on the panel, yep, brilliant as always. So I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to say good night, everybody. Good night, everybody on the panel. Swat in the chat. I'm signing off. Good night. Take care. Bye bye.
Yeah,
You and your wife,
Good night,
Eddie,
Bikereddie, mate.
big love, mate.
Thank
Okay,
you,
now,
as
with all this
always, Biker. Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, but it was Gates.
What's going on?
He was on a panel of around about 6 people. And yeah, that's what he come out with. He come out with a load of words, but that's how he began with it, because he was asked a specific question. And he called it unfortunately. And to me, that's like, well, now we know where this was all really going. It was all about lining his pockets and the rich people's pockets. Because if they can class something that the strain has gone so low that it's actually killing the strain of before, if there was a major strain and everything, and he calls that unfortunate, then yeah, we know what it's all about now. But me and Dino's been saying it since day one, that it's all about money profiteering.
Well,
you know what I mean? That's what it's all been about.
From
Big
But
fan, etc. Eamon McCann, thanks very much, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate it, as you know. But thanks very much. Cheers, Eamon, my Irish friend.
From day one.
Yeah,
we
know from day one.
No. I'm on about with our children. I mean, our children, our youngest is 38, and our oldest is 40. We've got 4 children between us. When this thing came out about this pandemic, we warned them, or we told them not to have anything put into them, and they did. They went with the narrative. My wife and I were in it. My wife is 69. I'm 64. We've never had a test. We don't wear masks. We've never had a jab. We've never had so much as a sniffle. Our children, we tried to warn them. We told them not to have it because you don't know. Well, I know if you look up Dr. Andreas Nowak, he described what was going on. He was murdered 3 days after his an analogy of what was going on. We told our children, and now all of a sudden our children are realizing what we were telling them was the truth. And now they're panicking. And we feel awful because we tried to tell, and we never said we told you so or anything like that. But we just tried to tell, and we were called conspiracy theorists, nuts, and everything else. And now they've got it in them. And I've told our children, we told our children not to go and do exerting exercises because it might play it along or whatever. I feel fucking awful about what's going to happen to them if it kills them. I mean, and now I'm 64, my wife's 69. We've not had so much as a sniffle. We've never ever had a jab. We've never had a mask. We've never done anything. And I can't. These people that have instigated this need to be taken to task and charged and jailed for this.
Yes, I can't argue with you, Mike. I cannot argue with you.
And it really upsets me that our children are now suffering because we tried to tell them. My son had a right row with me. He said, "Oh, you fucking arsehole, you conspiracy theorists, you know what you're talking about." And now all of a sudden, they're coughing and spluttering. And why?
Mm-hmm.
When we were young, when I was younger, and our grandparents told us what was what. And in them days, we listened because we thought they know better than we do. But today's children don't listen. They think they know better.
Yeah. I read something earlier on. Somebody said that the whole thing's been a plandemic, you know, with the whole thing. And
Everything's planned.
this whole rush, but hold on, this whole thing with Russia and the Ukraine, this has only happened to cover something else up about this whole, pandemic, job.
And you know what it is, Lee? You know what it is?
Enlighten me.
It's all about depopulation. It's
Mhm.
been going on for. Can I just finish? Please?
Right.
Can
Yeah,
I
you
just
finish.
please?
Please finish. Please finish.
Right.
Talking to
Now,
me.
Whoever's listening, decades ago, we were told that we could not sustain this planet as we are procreating children, everything else. And that's why Gates went out to Africa and jabbed all the people out there to stop it. And the planet isn't big enough for all of us. We're overpopulating the planet. And now what they want is the elites want the planet to be reduced, not the planet, but the people in them reduced, and they want a minimum of 500 million people to look after them, and that's it. There's too many people for the planet. We cannot sustain the people that we are producing.
They
This is why
say
we are where
that.
we are.
They say that, Mike. Yeah, but you do know that you could put every single person on this planet onto one island.
Yeah, there's a computer thing, and they put all 8 billion of us. We all fit within the Grand Canyon if we pile us all on top of each other.
No, what I mean is,
how can they not fulfill every job?
How can you sustain that?
There's not enough people.
Where's the food
There's not enough
going to come
people
from?
for certain things. There's not enough people for this. There's not enough people
No.
for that.
No,
We're not
right.
overpopulated.
You're right. But where's the food going to come from?
We're concentrated. That's the overpopulation.
It is not sustainable, and the world will collapse. And this is why we're getting what we're getting. It will collapse.
I think
that's what they say. No, it's what they say that the planet is overpopulated, but it isn't overpopulated. It's their agenda to depopulate, but it doesn't mean that it has to be. Like I said, you could take every single person, nearly 8 billion people, and you can put them on Australia, right? Everybody could fit on one place, and that is Australia. So that means that there is enough places around the world where you could actually do something, but they are choosing not to. They would rather depopulate instead of doing something else.
Okay,
that's what I'm
it's
trying
the
to say.
easier method.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there. But who is going to feed them?
Right, I think when it comes to what Master Ron's just said about putting like everyone in one country, like on one piece of land.
No, I'm not saying you should. I'm saying that's the amount of people.
No,
I'm saying
I'm just getting to that. It's just if we did that, fair enough. There we go. We've got all these people on this piece of land. Look, there you go. And we've got all this other. We've got all the rest of the planet and things like that. Now, to have the world's population on one piece of land, which is a massive piece of land, call it Australia or whatever, then there's an infrastructure that would to make the country work economy wise and things like that, the system we've got today and all that shit, it wouldn't work because it'd be so concentrated. But
just think of all those sweaty armpits.
These people out across the world, right?
You have to be
no, Dino. You need all these people to work to sustain society.
Yeah, I know. But what I was going to say was it's still sparse because you spread right. You've got everyone in Australia, which is very feasible, right? Now you spread them across the world, and you make the the economy system we've got now and things like that, the infrastructure, make it work, things like that, it's still sparse. So you spread them all out from one place, and it's still very sparse according to the land we've got, etc. And why are people still? Why are there still many jobs that are available then? If we're overpopulated, how come we haven't got enough people for this? How come we haven't got enough people for that? If we're overpopulated,
they're not qualified for that
I do
job.
believe in a depopulation agenda. I do believe that because the resources now, we don't need them as much as we did in the past. We don't need that amount of manpower like we did in the past. We need less manpower. We've got the cyber power. We've got things like that. So
okay, Dino,
we do need less people, and there's a massive wealth difference now compared to the past.
Right. Okay, Dino. Can I just say this? If you say that we don't need them, how about the people in this country that we're living in? We don't need them because they're a drain on the resources, benefits, and everything else. Do we get rid of them?
Do we what? Sorry.
What you were just saying there. Do we get rid of them? What you were just saying before. We don't need them. We don't need them. So our own here that have no resources to put in to the greater good. So do we eradicate them? Like you were just saying before. We don't need them.
Right. Luke, right. When you see ex-servicemen on the street, homeless, something wrong, right?
Yes. Big problem.
There's definitely something wrong. Is that not part of a depop? To me, it is.
Yes, it is.
These
Because
guys will
I'm an
starve and just die. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm an ex-serviceman. I'm an
It's all
ex-serviceman.
part of the agenda, because if it was all about as many of us surviving as possible, which there's plenty of room for us all, it's just there's not enough agenda for these powerful people for us to work by.
Yeah,
so,
because
if they don't serve us for this purpose, we don't need them, you know. But there's still plenty of room for them. But they'll get rid of us because it doesn't serve their agenda. Hang on, Mike. It doesn't serve their agenda. You know what I mean? So they'll still depopulate, I think.
Ex-servicemen don't matter.
Not anymore.
They don't matter. I came out. No, they never did. 20 years ago, they never did. No, no, they never did. I came out 20 plus years ago, and I had no one when I come out. And I met my wife, and she held me up. And I'm thankful for her for that. When you leave the military, they do not give a shit about you. Not a flying shit. They don't. Who said that? Who said no, they don't? Yeah, you're ex-mil. You must be. You must be ex-mil. They don't give a shit. We used to go around Yorkshire. We go into towns and that. We used to see ex-mil lads under bridges, living rough. And it was soul destroying. Soul destroying. And when I joined the army and I went in and did things, I think, and then all of a sudden you just fucking dumped. What the fuck? For what? For what? For some assholes to come up to you and demand 20 pence off you for a cup of tea and all that shit, and then you say something to them and go, you're dissing me and all that shit. I thought, and if I hit them or hurt them, I'll be locked up in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
you know,
well,
if you look at it, how many boat people do you see on the streets?
Oh, don't go there. No,
exactly.
This is
where Dino was coming from. Was that we got ex-servicemen on the streets and everything who have fought for their country and what have you, and they're the ones who go on the streets while other people are living the life of luxury, basically.
But if you say something against them, if you say something against them, you're racist. You're evil. You're a nasty piece of work.
Yeah.
I'm an ex-infantryman. I'm an ex-Royal Green Jacket. We were out there. We did our thing. All that shit. I don't care about. We thought we were doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
When I come out, I knew I wasn't.
Because you were brainwashed.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, Dino. You were dead right, mate. I was fucking brainwashed. You were exactly right. And I wish I'd have known then.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'd never.
We're brainwashed from the age of fucking one. Right? We're first brainwashed from our parents because they were brainwashed. When we start school, education, indoctrination, at the age of 4.
Yes, indoctrination.
Right? More of it comes in, more of it comes in, more of it comes in. 15, 16, you leave school, real education start. Then you decide your future career. Your first job's probably a shit end job, working whatever. I work cutting lettuces up and getting rid of dead leaves and just chopping the end off and wrapping them in a piece of cellophane. And then it goes on from there, you know what I mean? I joined the army and I thought, you know what? I did such a, Mike, please, Mike, when people are talking on here, please let them finish. No disrespect, but please let them finish. And then we can crack on with a great chat like we do. It's just see what I mean. So so when I was in the army, I started realizing what was going on. Like, wow, I'm really in the military. Like, pass me training, blah blah blah. Shit, I know how to fire a gun. I know what a real bullet does, and all these different shit. And it wasn't me. It wasn't. I joined because of no jobs and blah blah blah. I've said this before. And I really did get brainwashed. But I did say to this guy one day, who was a captain, and this is true. And I said to him, I'm not being funny, sir. And I was ready to come out then. I was in Germany. I thought, fuck this. This is ridiculous. Iraq were coming up and all that. And I thought, what you on about? Oil? Where's this come about? Oil. We've got enough oil ourselves to cover the world twice over. Where's Iraq come from? What's all this oil in Iraq? You've more oil in Texas than Iraq and shit like that. So contradictions. And I said to this captain, I said, I'll tell you what, sir, I want to come out. What? I want to come out. Why? Because I know for a fact I won't kill anyone. And he went, what? You insubordinate fucking this and that. So, yeah, I did say that in the army. I would never kill anyone, sir.
Dino, I've got to go for a wee. Who were you with?
Well, hurry up. You annoying ween bastard. Anyway, honestly, cheers, guy. Mate, just get off and have a piss. Stop being a pain.
Okay.
Come back on. Go away for a minute. Give us a fucking break, will you? Right. Just before I nip off for a minute as well myself, I just want to say thanks very much, Uncle H. I know he's been there patiently. I'm sorry, mate. Master Ron, brilliant as always. Lee, thanks for coming on, mate.
No worries. No worries.
I unblocked you. I unblocked you as promised.
Yeah, I know. It's not.
Yes.
Maybe
thanks for coming
on the next live, it will let me do it. Maybe.
Yeah. Lee. Don't worry about that. We'll sort that out. Honestly, it's not from our end.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
Yeah, we'll sort that out. No worries about that. But thanks for coming on, mate. Lots of respect.
Thanks for having me.
Everyone who's been in the chat from minute one, like a lot of you do, for some strange reason, have you got nothing better to do on a fucking Saturday?
Dino, have you seen yourself? Go and have a look in the mirror, Dino, and then ask yourself why people come on. Look at how sexy you are. Come on, mate.
Don't you fucking start, you ugly bastard.
Go and have a look in the mirror.
Anyone who's joined.
I like it when he pushes his hair around like those adverts.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
Don't you fucking skirt me.
Like a
He does this from time to time. He does.
It's like a Butch Timothy advert, isn't it?
Here we go.
Mostly, it's like I said, it's like a Butch Timothy advert.
When he does
right,
it,
I'm nipping off for a minute, but I just want to say, while Mike's gone off,
he pouts. Look, he's doing it now. He pouts his lips, look, and then he flicks his hair around.
Right, can someone ban mostly insects for me?
That didn't last long, did it, Mosley?
But no, seriously, I'll go off for a minute and I'll let Mike take his fucking time, to be honest. Not as much time as you need, Mike. I'll let you guys carry on.
We won't talk about you when you're gone, all right? I
trust you to interrupt. How dare you interrupt? And thanks for everyone who's been in the chat and anyone who's come in as well. Thanks very much indeed. And total respect for everyone who's been on this panel tonight. Superb stuff, guys. Brilliant. I'll see you in a few secs. Just carry on.
Are you coming back with a flake? Somebody said in the chat, you're going to come, with a flake, a chocolate bar, and go,
He does this from time to time, guys. For those of you who are not familiar with Master Ron, he's a very sensible, superb guy who talks a lot of good stuff, but from time to time, he takes the fucking piss. So,
well, sometimes it'd be rude not to.
You're absolutely right. No, you crack on, guys. Honestly, thanks so much. You're all brilliant as always tonight. Thank you. Thank you.
have somebody come swooning through the window in a minute with a box of milk tray and go, "Here are Dino."
I'm vegan. Mr. Ron, I'm vegan. If it's vegan milk tray, fair enough. The word milk wouldn't be involved, would it?
Oh, it is vegan.
Right, dark chocolate.
The cow only ate grass.
The dark milk tray.
The cow only ate grass, so it is vegan.
Yeah. Hey, what about vegetable rights? Vegetable rights, brother.
Vegetable rice. Oh shit.
There's a few of them on some other channels, I must say. What am I missing?
You're all
Dino
fucking crackers. Crackers. Right, who's in? Sean Patterson. There's room for one more, by the way, guys, as well. So I'll put the link up. There is room for one more guest. If you feel comfortable with these fucking
reprobates.
You know what, Master Ron? I was just thinking exactly the same word.
I'm not eating that meat at all, little cow.
Oh shit!
So if you dare to come on, you're gonna have to deal with Master Ron, Uncle Heavy, mostly insects, and the one and only
Mike the Trike.
Mike, change your fucking channel name, for God's sake.
It wasn't his birthday or something, isn't it? It's November.
Can you remind us why you are called NI611NRP?
Right.
His birthday.
Do you want to know?
Yes.
No.
Right. Okay. November 1611 November is my birthday.
Hey,
right.
November N is for
insects, right.
You want to know? You don't want to know.
16th of November, 1887.
Okay.
Right.
What? Do you want to know or not?
Yeah,
we're getting all belligerent now.
N is for November.
Insects. Oh. It's his birthday. Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
November.
birthday. Okay, right, okay.
1837.
N16. Okay, let me get this out of the way. N1611. Right, so N is for November. 1611. I was born on the 16th of the 11th month, which is November. 1611, and then N at the end, November. That's it.
So it's November 16, November.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Do you not think it's too complicated a name?
No, it's
Bit of a
original.
mouthful. Why do you
It's
not just
original.
call it Mike?
Mike November.
Why? There's loads of mics.
Just Mike.
How many?
Mike the Trike.
How many? Yeah, but how many people have got that nom de prom, as I say?
That's a fair point, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but you could have Mike and then the rest of it.
There's millions of mics. Huh?
Yeah, Mike and the rest of what
RP.
you've got as your name.
Please serve us.
What, you want the RP? What, you want
We're
what
gonna be
RP stands for?
Reprobate.
I wish I had a freaking answer.
No.
Receive pronunciation.
RP, not RB. Okay, right, listen. No, RP. Romeo Papa. Okay, so
really
it's November.
pretentious.
It's not pretentious. It's a fucking.
I'm joking.
I had to work this out because oh no, I am. I had so many fucking asses. Listen, now when I got married to my wife 22 years ago, we got married, and she, wonderful woman, still feeds me, look after me, and everything else. Do you want to hear this or not?
Yes, we do.
I tell you what, you're the only one that can shut Mike up.
Can we take that as a me?
It might work.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to know the story or not?
Uncle Heavy.
They're probably curled up. They'll be curled up fast asleep now.
Oh, I'll try not to wake them.
You won't, because I'm on these.
You'd be surprised.
So you don't want to know then?
What's that?
I'm bored now. Next question.
Okay, carry on.
I've got one for RP. If it's after 10 o'clock at night, really pissed.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
RP stands for. No, listen, no.
Penis.
RP stands for Rotherham Pufter.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, that's it's not as. Come on, it's not as good as really.
Yeah, that was what I was expecting. I was expecting really pissed. That was funny. Or
okay.
Reliable penis.
No.
I've got a good one for you, Uncle Heavy. Uncle Heavy.
Right. I
took my mum to the hospital, right? She just got her left leg amputated, right? So I took my mum to the pub. She just got her left leg amputated. I took her in and I asked them if they'd serve her, and they goes, "Why wouldn't we?" I goes, "Well, look at her, she's legless." The barmaid didn't think it was funny, but my mum was in stitches.
Always done one.
Oh, I love it. I love it, Sean. I love it.
Why me, God? Why me? Why me?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Because I had nothing better to do on a Saturday than to come on here and give shout outs to people.
Well, if you want to know the story, let me know and I'll tell you.
Now you're all right.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. TP.
Oh shit! Don't do that.
I'm done. Coolio, I need some TP for my bunghole. I bet you a lot of people were shouting that at the beginning.
Tony, I know you're there, mate.
Beaver from Bathead. Yeah.
Sorry,
It's
dear.
like someone put a key in his back and wound him up, isn't it?
Yeah, like the Duracell bunny, only worse.
Yeah, them old wind-up toys with the
On
keys.
mains.
You could pull the batteries out of them. That was the problem.
Well, did you ever see where the batteries went on the very first Duracell bunnies on the prototype?
Up the bum.
How'd you guess?
Where else would you
Not
put
surprised. Not surprised on the prototype. They've got really big, ugly eyes.
They got to feel the power between their legs.
Something like that, yeah. 1.5 volt Eminem.
Beavis and Butthead were great back in the 90s. Purple Spliff. Yeah, they were. Beavis and Butthead. I remember them.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. Nurse. Sean's off his meds again.
No. Nurse is out of bed again.
How can you laugh when I'm on my medication? I don't do anything. Weird medication, man.
Fair enough.
Oh no, John! I think, guys, just to interrupt John's great laughter, just for 1 sec, which is very difficult to do.
Oh, John.
Because we're all addicted to it. But John's saying good night to everyone, guys.
Good night, John.
Good night, John.
Good night. Good night,
Do you want to come back on panel, John?
Oh, good night,
I'll
brother.
kick myself, mate.
Good night,
And
brother.
again, John, thank you for your service, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, well said, Lee.
Oh,
yeah.
John, stay on. We'll have a chat. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, I bet John's tired, no doubt. I'd love him to stay on, to come on. But John is one of them guys. He kindly jumped on to allow someone else to come on. So did Matt Kelly.
If John wants to come back on, I'll bounce. So, John, if you want to come back on, mate, I will bounce myself for you.
No, he's off later on. He's off for the night. He's.
All right. Okay, then.
Yeah, he's saying good night.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I just thought I'd bring that up while he's put that in there. So, thanks, John, for all your contribution, mate. Brilliant. Thanks for all your comments, your support.
He's an ex-squaddy.
Contribution to the lives, your conversations, everything. Everyone loves you, mate, in here. So thanks very much. You know, it's the best I can say about you. You know, thank you. Anyone else new who's coming in, thanks for coming in. You're listening to 5 great guys on here. You know, great conversation, great laughter. You've got Sean Patterson on, guys.
Yeah, did you hear that? You're listening to 5 great guys and Dino.
I never said that. I
thought it was made of 5, and now we've got Sean Patterson here. Ken, I was like, so we've got 5 great guys and we've got Sean Patterson here. Thanks very much, Dino. I love you too.
It's fine.
Lee, you'll get banned again.
You walked into it, mate.
You did kind of really, Dino, to be fair.
No, you've been brilliant, honestly, guys.
To be honest, I thought he was going to do that to me. That's why I said it.
It was just the way he said it. We've got 5 great guys here. We've got Sean Patterson. I was like, okay. What have I done to you, Dino? I'm sorry. It wasn't me.
No, it's fine.
I wasn't there.
Was you?
Sean, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, mate. Don't you be sorry, mate. You enjoy yourself.
How dare you come on here and make everyone laugh, Sean?
Yeah,
Ridiculous
yeah,
stuff.
Yeah.
Just remember, vengeance. Vengeance is a dish best served cold.
And if you
For
got to
fly
go,
comments
to
and the
go with a
like.
smile.
Yeah, for fly comments and sly tongue-in-cheek digs. Yeah, that's like
You know what happens
you know,
if pigs fly, don't you? Pigs fly, the price of bacon is going to go up.
I like that.
Yeah, especially if the Russians invade Denmark. There are more piggy wiggies in Denmark than there are people.
Mind you, in this
That won't
section of
last long,
Wales,
will
there's
it?
more sheep than what there is people.
It won't last long.
Right. We must have another subject. Surely. I'm going to go on till about, I think, about 1:30. I think. And then definitely back on Tuesday as well for another super live, I reckon.
Thank you, Dino.
Banter, great topic, great discussions, and great panel guests. Like we do. That's what we do on here.
Right. Listen in. Oh, there we go. How the fuck do I do this? You see that?
Soberly.
No, you see that?
Yeah, it's shit, Mike. It's a crap.
Yeah, I know
tattoo,
it's
that.
shit.
Yeah, it's shit.
I know.
What is it?
Yeah, I know.
It looks like a
it's
fucking
shit.
figure from the Galaxian game in the 80s. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't mean any offence.
No offence taken, mate. That is fucking. You see it there?
Right, who's that?
Me.
Okay.
Believe it or not. It is me.
Nah.
Believe it or not.
Nah.
That is fucking me.
Nah. No, it's not.
That is me. Look, I had hair then. I was fucking gorgeous.
I've got
Gorgeous
pictures
now.
of me like that.
Gorgeous now, Mike.
The difference is the pictures of me like that. I've got no hair.
Age comes into it and all that, you know. It's one of them things, Mike. Some of us age well, some of us just age.
Don't.
You know.
No, I'm fucked.
I know,
Some of us are born Scottish and just
I love Sean.
We're polite on here. Don't worry about it. We're very polite on here. You're quite ugly now compared to that picture, but I mean, you know,
that was that was me.
You've got a really big gun there, mate. How big is it now?
He's compensating for something. He's compensating.
A really big head.
I
got a really big head.
It's not made of fucking metal, is it?
I've got a really big head.
Have you? Fucking hell, your wife must have some fucking problems with that then.
No, she don't. No.
Oh, fucking hell, she must have a big gob. Right. Sorry, can't help it. It's just the way it is. Right, anyone who's coming, thanks for coming in. I'll go on till about 1:30. Eamon McCann, mate, massive respect. Purple Split as well. Darren, green tea forever. You are the Joker, right? Lee Moore. Is that the Lee Moore? 6 men, 6. I'm not sure if that's the Lee Moore or not. He's a good supporter of mine. Yes, I think it is. London girl fell in love with a Royal Green Jacket soldier. Blah blah blah.
Dino.
Yo.
You said Royal Green Jackets.
Oh shit. Right.
I'm a Green Jacket.
But,
Well,
Dino,
no,
right.
Jake.
Dino, you've woke it up again. You've woke it up
Yeah,
again.
I know. Right, next time, Mike, bring that one up.
Tell them I
Otherwise, we'll
love
be here
them.
till fucking 6:30 in the morning,
No.
mate. Not my
Tell
style
them,
anymore.
send them my love, and just say the one word: dirge.
What's that? Voices going, sounds
D-U-R.
going. Right, what?
No.
You're breaking up there, Mike. You're breaking up.
Yeah. Right,
Sorry,
if you
I'm
want to,
laughing at
right.
Uncle Heavy trying not to laugh.
No one loves me. No, even my
Oh,
mother didn't
come
love
on,
me.
hey, Mike, come on. You've been made very welcome in here tonight. Come on.
No.
Yeah, I hear Uncle Heavy well. Stop laughing there.
It's
I
just
was
not
actually impressive at
no,
what you do.
I haven't
Still
been
breaking
made
up, Mike.
You called me ugly.
Still breaking up,
I
Mike.
never called you ugly.
Right, we do have a bit of trouble with Mike's sound here.
Dino did.
Yeah.
I didn't. I can't help.
Dino called me ugly.
Bit of sound interference
Right,
going on.
can I sing you a song? Can I sing you a song?
God, no.
Yeah, Mike, sorry, what?
Please don't.
For God's sake,
Just
keep
a
laughing,
short-
Sean. Keep laughing, man. Keep laughing.
Just
Between you
Too much
singing and
just a
laughing,
short
man,
song. Can I
fuck
sing it
me.
to you?
Bloody hell.
Dino,
Something about
can
green
I just sing
jackets.
you a very, very short song? Can I
Yeah,
sing you a very, very short
ample
song?
ones and- yeah.
Okay,
Right.
can I start?
Yeah. Woodwork, metalwork. Yeah, I did that at school. Things like that.
Nobody
right.
loves me. Everybody hates me. Think I'll go and eat worms. Long, short, fat ones. Long, thin ones. Look how they wriggle and squirm.
Shite.
Go
Absolute
on,
shite, mate. You can't sing.
What?
You can't sing.
What
I
the
can
fuck
sing.
just happened?
I'm gonna.
No, I can sing.
I'm gonna.
I sang the
bite
song
off the head.
all the way through last
Oh, for fuck's sake!
on Tuesday. I sang the song all the way through on Tuesday. Somebody, it was a request by someone, and they said, "Can you sing such a song?" And I sang it all the way through. Very proud of that, actually. Even though I cannot sing, I tried. And it was called the Logical Song, mate. You know the Logical Song. It's called Logical.
Oh, Supertramp.
Don't take fun of my girlfriend.
Yeah. Hey, that reminds me, Supertramp. I saw
That's
this
breakfast
guy.
in
I
America.
went to where were it? I think it was Manchester. I got off the train station, and I got out the train station, and there were a guy there on the floor, blanket over his knees. He had a little dog with him, a battered old guitar, a flat cap, you know, a McDonald's cup in front of him, and all that, a few coins in it. And he started to sing, "When I was young, it seemed that life was so wonderful." And I went, "That was Supertramp."
Beautiful.
Thanks very much, mate.
Magical.
You didn't get that because you fucking interrupted. Did you get that? Did you get that?
Sorry.
You didn't get it, did you? Because you didn't hear it.
Yeah,
So
none
I'll
of
spell
us
it
heard
again,
it,
mate.
mate. None of us heard it.
I'll sure up.
Shut up's got a T in it. Not an R.
I was saying.
Is Dino going to sing a song?
No, did you not hear that? I was telling a joke. It was a joke.
Oh, right, sorry.
And it was to do
Do you want
with
to try it again?
that band. And I was saying, I came out of Manchester. I'm going to fucking mute Mike. Mike, you're doing the editing sometimes. Your timing's all wrong.
I'm sorry.
Right, you're muted. Fuck's sake, you're muted. Fuck's sake. Right. So, I came out of Manchester train station, right? And I saw this guy with a blanket over his knees, flat cap on. He had a little dog with him, battered old guitar, McDonald's cup in front of him, a few coins in front, inside of it. And I went out, I looked at him, smiled at him, and he went, on his battered guitar, he went, "When I was young, it seemed that life was so wonderful." And I went, "That was Supertramp." And he went, "Thanks very much, mate." Right, you're
got
unmuted now,
it,
mate.
got it. The old phrase. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dino, I was a bit slow on that.
Come on, Master On. You know how shit I am
You
at
get
jokes.
it.
I do
You get
try.
I
it.
remember now.
I do try.
It's just it's
You
a
get
word
it.
which ain't been
I've
bandied
heard.
around for so long. The word tramp, isn't it? It's a word
Because
that
he
ain't
was a
been bandied
super
around.
tramp. He's super
Yes.
tramp.
Oh, they were brilliant. I loved them. Super band.
Super Tramp. Oh yeah.
I love Super Tramp.
I was a posh tramp. I had a pillow. No, I did honestly. I did. I carried my pillow with me everywhere. I had a pillow with my sleeping bag when I was on the
I know
street.
you was homeless, Lee.
Yeah, 4 years. Yeah, 4 years, mate. Almost 4 years.
Listen, there. How bad were that?
Dino, I got set on fire in my sleeping bag when I lived in Brighton. When I was on the street in Brighton, they put you know the Zippo gas, what you get in the little tin.
What, the lighter
You
fluid?
can buy. It's only a couple of quid, I think. They sprayed
lighter
that
fluid,
on me,
yeah.
and they set me on fire, mate. Few fellas set me on fire. It was bad, very hard.
It's horrible,
Very hard
man.
life.
4 years. 4 years on the street, yeah.
Almost 4 years, yeah. And that's actually on the concrete as well, yeah. In the shop doorways, in sleeping bags, yeah. Bad life, man. It's a hard life.
Been there, done that.
Been through loads of stuff. I've had my my shoes taken. So I'd no boots for a few days. I've had all my bag nicked with all my stuff in it. You know, everything.
Do you not think it's ridiculous that, like, I mean, for me in itself, the whole thing, homelessness, should never exist.
Do you know the
it
thing?
should not exist, but it does. And when it exists more in wealthy countries than in third world countries, there's something definitely fucking wrong there, isn't there?
This is the
It's
thing.
a political decision.
There's a few
no,
things.
but Dino, it existed in this country.
Somebody else is talking, Mike.
One, please, guys. Thank you.
There's
Thanks.
a
No,
few
it's all
things
right.
that piss me off about homelessness. Like, you know, I've got first-hand experience. I was literally on the concrete in my sleeping bag for almost about 3 years, 7 months. I think it was 3 years, 8 months. They've just spent not far from here, 6.9 million on a roundabout that didn't need to be changed, right? When there's homeless people, and they send however many millions of pounds over to other countries, and fair enough, them countries are suffering. That's, you know, but I wasn't born in that country, and I'm on the street. Like, I went to the council and I said, look, you know, I'm on the street, I've got nowhere to live, I've got all my bags with me. I even slept outside the local council office where I'm from. I slept out in their doorway for a week. They were literally stepping over me to get into work in the morning when I was in my sleeping bag, and they still didn't even put me in a hostel. They were literally stepping over me every morning, the same people. One of them, fair enough, the lady, she bought me a cup of tea every morning, you know. But, you know, like, they send however many millions of pounds out to other countries. They just spent almost £7 million on a roundabout, and all they've done is put a little cycle lane through the middle of it when it did not need to happen. It's made it more complicated. It's a joke.
Can I ask a question? How old were you when that happened?
I've been off the street it'll be 5 years now. The 5 years.
No, how old were you when that happened? How
When what
old
happened?
were you when that happened?
He's getting to
Were you
that, mate.
homeless?
He's getting to it, Mike. He's getting to that.
So it was 5 years ago. I'm 38 this year, so I was 29 to 33, or about 30 to 33 ish, 29 to 33 ish. Yeah.
It's just wrong, full stop. I know
Hold on.
Master Ron has got something to say about homelessness.
Why does it matter how old I was? Sorry, Dino. Why does it matter how old I was? I don't understand what difference that makes.
It could do, though, Lee. If you think about it, it could do, because even though it's just I've seen teenagers bloody homeless, and people like yourself, and then older people, and I think anyone can be homeless. I wouldn't say any age, but from a certain age onwards.
Even everyone that's watching this, everybody that's watching this now, if you're working, obviously, you're 2 or 3 paychecks away from being on the street.
Quite
if
right.
You've got a mortgage,
right, okay.
Or if you've got rent or a mortgage, you don't pay your rent or mortgage for 2 months, you're out.
But going back as well to Mike, please, please try and get the timing right on a chat, please. On a discussion, you've got to get the timing right? And it's one person at a time, please. That's all I'm asking.
Okay.
Right.
Carry on.
What annoys me, right, and we're talking about homelessness, is what I said before about, we've got all those age from that age onwards, like, but ex-army veterans.
Yeah.
One leg, one arm, maybe whatever, on the streets being homeless.
Yeah.
And then you get all these charities. Who's talking? Right. So you get all these charities, the army charities, and Help the Heroes and veterans and things like that. And what are they doing? They're making money, of course, like any other charity does, especially cancer research. But what are they doing to help these people who need the most help?
So with shelter, the homeless charity Shelter, and there's another one, I can't think what they're called. My personal opinion, and I'm allowed to say this because I was homeless for, let's call it 3.5 years, whatever. Don't give them your money, because they don't help people. They don't help the people that actually need to be helped. What they do is, people will go in there and say, I'm going to be homeless in, like, I haven't paid last month's rent, I'm going to be homeless in 2 months, right? They'll find them a place, because they're and I'll tell you what it is, right? Because they pay the deposit, they pay the first month's rent on these places, right? So they want desirable people off of the streets. They get them in flats, yeah? What they don't want in those flats that they pay the deposit for and they pay the first month's rent for is, for instance, an alcoholic that's going to,
or a drug user,
invite everybody else in and whatever it is.
Do not have a clue.
If you want to help homeless people, go and buy them something to eat. Go and see one person, latch yourself onto one homeless person and go and feed them once a month or once a week or whatever it is that you would pay towards this other charity. Because I phoned Shelter and I said, I need help, and they didn't help me. So, in my opinion,
can I talk?
In a minute, Mike, when people have finished.
In my opinion,
okay,
I think that if you want to help a homeless person, go and buy them something to eat, or go and buy them a pair of socks, or a pair of shoes, or ask them what they need and get it for them, rather than paying into a massive charity that only gives 7% of what they're given to the homeless people. or whatever
That's
the
a fair
percentage might
point,
be. It
Lee.
might be 15%, but it's
Yeah, that's a good
Rant.
good point, Lee. Well brought up, mate. Go on then, Mike. What you got to say about that?
In my day, as a young lad, at the age of 13, 14, I was homeless. I lived on the streets. I stole. I ate out of bins. Today's society is everyone's a victim. In my day, it was you did what you could do to survive. But today, everyone's a fucking victim.
Did
Why?
you just say I haven't got a clue? Is that what you were just saying?
No.
And then you say that.
No.
I
Lee,
never said
no,
that.
he say that. He didn't say that.
Yeah. You've had your you have never said that. You've had your say. Let me have my say.
Sorry.
Hang
I
on.
never said that.
Before you do, Mike, one of my favourite, I say favourite, yeah, maybe, Yvonne Driver, thank you so much for all your love and support and your comments tonight, as always, in my lives and on my videos, your comments, everything about it. Thanks very much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I noticed Tony P in there as well. Dino wanted to come on, I think.
Yeah, he's backstage. I can bring him on now because there's a spot. Tony, how you doing, mate?
I'm okay, thank you.
Mr. Howbridge himself.
Evening, Tony.
That's me.
He's just a bloke.
Oh, I didn't see the writing on his t-shirt. I thought he had his tits out. Then I didn't notice he had a t-shirt.
Yeah, he's looking quite suave, isn't he?
Yeah. No, I thought he had his tits out. I thought he was naked.
Yeah, I've got to bounce, Dino. But thanks again for letting me on your panel. I do appreciate it, mate. And Mike, everybody, Uncle Lee,
Take it easy, Master.
everybody, you all take care in chat as well. And you're going to be on Tuesday, Dino. Is that correct? Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah, should be, mate. Tuesday, Fridays, kind of as normal, but this week it were a bit behind schedule for me, so I thought I'd get back as soon as possible. So
yeah,
Tuesday,
nice.
Fridays, no worries, mate.
Unreal.
Okay, then take care all. Take care in chat.
Look
and
after yourself,
Run.
Take it easy.
Very
Take
quickly.
it easy,
Yes, Lee.
Very sorry, mate. My email is in the private chat. If you go up,
thank you, man.
Can you please email me, because I think we need to have a conversation away from YouTube.
Yeah, I won't this time, but I will another time. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No worries. No worries.
I'm going to bounce, so obviously it's going to be gone. So everybody, you all take care of yourselves, and like I say, don't let the fuckers get you down, because they're going to try their hardest to do it.
No way, Jose. No way, Master On. You know that from me. Thanks to Master On, guys. If you can show your respect to Master On, he's been there for a long time.
Bye all.
And
Take
good night.
it easy, Master On.
I'll say good night, good morning. And he's always contributed to my lives, and I respect him very much. And he's a very straight and honest guy. So he contributes very well to my life. So thank you, mate, and I'll see you on Tuesday. No doubt about it. So I'll go on for another 27 minutes, guys. So we got Tony P on. Come on, Tony, what have you got to say?
Well, I'd like to start by saying hello, mostly insects.
Hello,
Uncle Heavy. I don't know the guy's name. It looks like a number plate.
Oh, it's too complicated. He needs to change his channel name, don't you think?
It looks like a number plate.
It's ridiculous. He won't listen, will Mike? Don't listen.
What? I'm listening.
Mike, just change it to Mike.
What?
Mike.
Why?
Just put Mike in front
of it. That makes no sense.
Something different.
I'm not changing.
And
right.
what?
Yeah,
and
yeah, we'll get used to it.
It looks like a fucking special PCSO number.
I'm
Is
special.
that your shoulder number, mate? You're
No,
a veteran
I'm
cop,
special.
right? No. Oh.
What's up
Can I
with you
just
people?
say, so you know,
Joe,
another
mate,
way of
you're
looking
joking.
at
We're having
another
a
way,
laugh. Right.
yeah, another way of looking at, you know, the
You what?
homelessness, poverty, so on and so forth. It's a political decision, and the stage for that is set by the government. You know, it could all be taken. You know, poverty could be eliminated. You know, in this country, God knows we've got the money. Same with homelessness. We've got the money. The country has the money. It's where the government decides that the priorities are.
Diggy divers.
Yeah. So the question is for me, why can't we solve it, or why don't we solve it?
Because there isn't the political will.
There's a reason why we don't do it when we can.
Because there isn't the political will there to do anything about it.
It's not that.
Pay lip service to the idea.
People, we don't count.
No, exactly. You know, to do something about it, they'd have to stop the big multinationals offshoring all the cash. They'd have to stop the big companies, directors, a lot of company directors trousering piles of cash, funneling loads of money off to investors and shareholders. You know, that's why they don't. And because these people have so much influence over government.
But it takes me back to what I said before, right?
Oh, for fuck's sake, can I say a word?
There's so many people. There's so many like jobs and things like that where there's not enough people to fulfill them roles, right? But yet we're overpopulated. Things like that don't make sense. So I think there's only a certain section of society that that's needed.
Just follow the money, mate. Follow the money. Who benefits? Who benefits from it?
Yeah. The worst fools for me. I don't mean this with disrespect, but I've been there. And if you work on minimum wage, you're bound to live your life in debt. And for me, that's no living. You're not living. You're just living to work. And
tell you what, Dino. Go back. Go back to the days of slavery. What were you provided? Maybe some clothing, maybe a roof over your head, and maybe your food. That was probably all you got if you were a slave, wasn't it? So now if you're on minimum wage, that is where all your money goes to clothe yourself, feed yourself, and keep a roof over your head. That's modern day slavery. By another name.
Exactly.
Absolutely spot on. That's what it is, you know. And they throw you a banana.
It's wage slavery.
There's your present. There's your 3 or 4 weeks off a year. Hey, guess what? You can have a holiday.
But you can't afford to go anywhere.
You can have a holiday. Do you know where you can go? Where I go to is balcony. Every year, I've got a balcony right there. And I go out on it in summer and I enjoy my holiday on balcony. No one's ever been here before. It's beautiful. It's a nice view. You know, it's ridiculous. And do you know what? People are happy in the work. Fair enough. But come on. It's not. There's so much life out there. And life's not about work. You know, work's essential. It's good. You know, it means a lot. It helps and all that. But please don't try to, you know, to feel it's a trap in a way. It's slavery.
It can be.
Yeah. It's not right, is it? It isn't. It isn't right.
You know, at the risk of sounding like I've swallowed the Communist Manifesto, capitalism relies on the exploitation of others to make money.
Yeah.
Now, how do you define exploitation? Well, that's again a political decision where you draw the line on things like minimum wage.
Yeah, and then God, go into loads of stuff here, but
yeah, well,
every penny we give away to a charity or whatever, or through tax or hidden taxes or all this money.
I mean, if the system worked properly,
it goes nowhere. Where does it go?
We wouldn't need these
Where does
charities.
the money go?
We wouldn't need these charities.
What does it do?
Well, it's a money go round, largely between the very wealthy, whether they're private individuals or corporations.
You're quite right, mate. You're quite right.
There's something called in economics called the velocity of money, and that's how quickly the economy is moving. Not necessarily growing, but how quickly the cash is changing hands, and that in itself generates profits.
It is a shame how it affects people's lives, because don't forget, money's man-made, and it's a control.
If you think, what we actually have in the Western societies, it's two things. It's monetized debt, because the Bank of England, and same with the Federal Reserve, the Bundesreserve, all the national banks, as far as I'm aware, are all privately owned institutions, and they're there to generate revenue streams for their shareholders. So, like when the government says it's like when the Fed in America is going to, or any central bank is putting a load of, when the government basically gets a load of cash, it's borrowing it from these central banks. And what we live by in the modern world is something called a fiat currency. Now, since gold and the barter system went away, all that fiat means is made by decree. So you've got a £10 note in your pocket. How much is that actually worth in real? What is the actual? If you went to weigh that in for scrap, what would you get for it? Not even a penny. What is the actual physical worth of, say, a £10 note?
Do you know, it's ridiculous, because the way I look at it is the less people do, like if it comes to a company or whatever, the less, like the higher you are. Okay, you might work hard, and if you're an honest person, you've got a business, you want to run it well and things like that. But I think the bigger the business, the higher you are, the less work you do and the more money you make. And that's all down to the majority of people who work for you, the employed, the used, which is what employment means. Used, you're being used. So without you guys, without the minimum wages, these guys are fucked. Basically, they're completely fucked. And it's them guys who are suffering. So if you're on minimum wage, you're in debt. Full stop. In my opinion. Not in my opinion. That's a fucking fact. You're all in debt. You show me, tell me about one person, right, who's not on minimum wage, who's not in debt. Right? So
tell you what, Dino, there was a mate of mine nailed it ages ago. And what he started humming, then he started singing, I-O, I-O, so it's off to work I go.
That is ridiculous. That is, do you know what?
Absolute truism.
Sports Direct. I went there. It was a 9-hour shift, and it was slavery, of course. And outside the building, they put, no, it weren't that. It was another company. And it said, there was a big banner outside the main entrance, and it said, we love to work, work to love, or something like that. It was very Orwellian, very fucking weird, like,
double speak, double think.
absolutely like come in and be, oh, that was it. Be proud of what you do, type of thing. Slogan. Be proud of your work. Be proud of what? Fucking slave labouring with 15-minute break. What you get paid for a 15-minute, a quarter of an hour getting paid. So £8.20 odd hours on. So a quarter of that is what? And you get paid for that. But your lunch break, the one you need the most, the tiresome one halfway through the shift, where you fucked, where you need the better break, where you can have something to eat and all that. Oh, you don't get paid for that. Oh no. That's the least we can do as a company, to pay you a minimum wage and not pay you for your lunch break. Thanks for all your hard work. But you have
you see, Dino,
get yourself ready, have something to eat, get your energy back, and work even more for us. I'll tell you what, though, you can have another 15-minute break. We'll pay for that as well.
You see, Dino, to pay the grunts for the lunches means that certain, the higher ups can't get new Ferraris this year, and the shareholders might have to forego a few pence dividends on their shares.
Ridiculous. It's about time we fucking started doing something.
It's all political decisions, which goes back to the very, very top. It all comes out of Downing Street, mate.
Yeah.
And in a way, it's a reflection of almost groupthink of the country. It does. I suppose in a way, it shows where the majority, that the majority of people in this country obviously agree with this. And you get people wringing the hands saying, "Oh, isn't this terrible? Isn't this awful? Isn't this bad? Something needs to be done about it." You look, you say, "Okay, fair enough. How much are you willing to cough up to help sort this out?" And you go, I don't want to get my hand in my pocket."
Do you know what? I'll just tell you a quick story. I'll nip off and I'll go till maybe 1:45.
Can I just interrupt for a second, guys?
No.
Oh, all right. I'll wait.
Okay. While it's you.
I've just I haven't eaten dinner today, so I need to go and put something on for dinner. So I'm going to pop off, guys. But thank you for having me, Dino. I appreciate you letting me come back on. I know we fell out, whatever. It's in the past and that, but I appreciate you letting me come on, mate. It's been really nice, actually. Been really nice, really calm, and I've liked coming on, mate.
Oh, cheers, mate. And Tuesday and Fridays, so you're always welcome on, mate. You've been good tonight. Thank you very much indeed, Lee.
No, thank you, mate. Honestly.
No, good to talk to you again. And you've had a lot of respect from everyone tonight. So if you can give your respect to mostly insects, guys. He's off tonight. He's going to have his steak and chips, whatever. He's going to
give Mosley big crap. Give him big crap. Big round of applause.
It's a frozen pizza, but can everybody just have a look at Dino a minute, right? Have a look at that.
Give a pout, Dino.
Have a look at that specimen of a man. Look at him. He's a sexy fucker, isn't he? Look.
Go on, give a pout.
He's a specimen. Look at him.
Go on, do your best phone. That was actually scary. That was quite disturbing.
Thank you all for having me, Dino. Take care, mate. And I'll try on the next one to put a comment in. I'm not sure what's going on, but it didn't let me on.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah, we'll sort it out, mate.
Yeah.
All right.
No worries,
Uncle Evie, take care.
And you, Mosley.
Tony. I like you, Tony.
Thank you, man.
Right, Uncle Evie, stay bald. I'll see you later, guys.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
Take care, everyone.
See you, Mosley.
See you later, Lee.
Oh,
thanks for your compliment.
It looks like it's gone mini, Uncle Heavy, while Dino goes and urinates or something.
And goes and has a wiggle. Hey Dino, do that Vogue thing again, sort of that side on view and that grin to camera, side on again.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't.
When you did the side on thing and the little to camera. No, I said no, Vogue, not axe murderer.
What do you mean, side on like this?
Yeah, and you got to do a
slow turn.
That's it.
Turn.
What do I do now?
Now you've got to grit just slowly, and then grin at the camera.
But like this way.
Slow turn. Yes.
That's very unsafe. That's definitely axe murderer.
What are you doing to me?
That's quite unsettling, actually.
To look mean or horrible. I just.
That's quite unsettling. No, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Don't fuck with me if you're a Sunderland fan.
Oh, by the way,
I'm just saying.
your
sorry,
audits
Tony.
down south were fantastic. Really good.
Thanks for coming in, mate. I'm not going to stay on long. I know, Joe, you just put the link up, but what time did we start? 8:45.
4.5 hours so far, Dino. Is that red box in the top left corner on StreamYard?
Okay, 4.5 hours.
Right. I did 5.5 hours tonight.
There's no one else backstage, so I'll keep it going till for now.
For now. Well, that really helps. I'll keep it going.
I don't know. It's live, isn't it? It could go on till bloody
day 4. The live stream's still going.
Yeah.
And Dino's still not gone to sleep or changed his socks.
I don't change my socks.
Oh God, yuck!
Not on a Sunday.
What? So you change them every other day?
When do you change your socks? I mean,
every other
why
day?
mention socks?
Every other day.
Every other day.
Yeah.
Daily.
You smelly foot bastard.
I have no choice. The missus rounds them up, herds them into the wash basket every morning.
She does.
Along with the undercrackers.
Actually, she found a sock.
We're talking about socks now.
That had been missing for weeks, literally weeks. It was inside the duvet cover.
Oh yeah.
She stripped the duvet cover and all her.
What's that lump? What's that lump down the bottom of the duvet cover when you get it? Yeah.
Scream of Eureka!
Nothing wrong with my balls.
Missing sock.
What?
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
I tell you what, the sock monster is also real. It lives in washing machines.
It is. But I'll also say the sock monster in Deb's case is related to the bobble monster also.
The bobble monster?
She loses a bobble out of her hair so often.
Oh,
and
the scrunchy
socks
the scrunchies.
So often. Just the same way as I lose my ear stud over and over again. Yeah.
Are you what you're trying to say about my bubble, Tony?
I'm not saying anything about your bubble.
Yeah.
Your
bubble
is your bubble.
My bubble. Can you see what my bubble can do? What your bubble can't do to you? What my bubble can do to me is this, mate.
I've got no hair, so who gives a monkey?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So I'll tie my hair back.
Tell you what, one good thing about having a receding hairline is the fact it gets quicker and quicker cutting my hair as the years go by.
Very quick.
But on the downside, it means more face to wash.
Well, mine takes about a minute to wash in the morning. It then takes me once a week. Zip it, attack it with.
Do you not find though, Tony, it's a bugger of a job getting the curlers in?
Curlers. Yeah, I do find it quite awkward. It's difficult.
James. Right, I know that's James. How dare you? James Patrick McDonough, thanks very much, mate. You're a star. You're a legend to me. Thanks for all your support. You've been brilliant throughout my YouTube career, if you can call it that. Eamon McCann as well, Teflon Sticks. Absolutely. Loads of people who've been in there from minute one. Thanks. Have you got nothing better to do on a Saturday night? No, I'd rather watch Dino instead. Fair enough. That'll do for me. We've had brilliant guests on. I've not seen a single troll, as they're called, in there. If there has been, thanks for coming in. Thanks for watching the few minutes you've been in here. If not seconds, because you don't last long, do you? Because you're pathetic.
I've got to say, Dino,
I don't think you've been in.
I've got to say, Dino, I was gutted, missed Sean, because Sean is my channel's mascot. He's nuts as a box of frogs. He really is.
He's mad as a box of frogs, isn't he?
Sean Patterson, right? Yeah, he's a complete
head the ball.
He's brilliant.
He just laughs all the time.
But the thing is, Tony, right? People think just because he comes on a live and he laughs and he makes people feel happy and things like that, and we all laugh with him. He comes out in the chat with a lot of serious, intelligent comments as well. So do not take this guy the wrong way. He's a very intelligent.
Do not be fooled by him.
Now, Sean Patterson is he's got my greatest respect. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made him a channel mascot. Not just because of his laughter, but because he can hold a very good conversation.
Yeah,
he's an extremely nice person. He's been through an awful lot. He's suffering from PTSD. He's seen a psychiatrist at the moment, and when my channel got took down, he was absolutely gutted. He really was. He was mortified.
Did not realise he was going through that, Tony.
Oh,
Thanks for bringing that up. Sean, listen, obviously it's no secret, but on Tuesday, if you want to talk about that, mate, you're totally welcome to, and you'll not be judged. The minute you are, they're gone. Simple as that. So it's up to you about that. Right, I'm going to give it 5 minutes, guys. So... No, I'm going to give it 10 minutes. So for 5 minutes, I'm going to let you guys speak to each other. So I'll nip off, come back, have 5 more minutes, and say good night to everyone.
Go on then, bugger off.
Leave a trail of breadcrumbs behind.
Bugger off. I will. I'll bugger off for a minute.
Or a bit of strings, you don't get lost on the way back.
I'll give you a break.
So it's just me and you, Uncle Heather.
It is,
How
isn't it,
often
Tony?
does this happen?
Not very often.
It happens a lot, actually.
I don't know. Yeah, I suppose it does. He must. The silly bugger must trust us not to porn bomb him or something.
I think he possibly does. Yeah, but he's
the only way that would ever happen from me is if somebody got in and actually hacked my channel and took it over from outside.
Yeah,
I would never, ever, ever do that. I wouldn't know how to be honest.
This is the weird thing with the internet. There's so many ways that you can goose somebody over, and it is very easy. Some people think that hiding behind a VPN is foolproof. It's not.
No.
Because I've thrown this back because I've had an insult bomber. Just somebody comes on over and over again on my channel and starts trying to insult, attempting to insult. He fails always. I've actually set up a script that automatically blocks him from even joining chat.
Yeah.
And it works fast. It's like I see like, you know, new user, blah, joining chat, blah, and well, not even joining chat, attempts to join panel, and then my script just kicks in and goes, booted.
What does it actually interrogate is
now looks at his name. Looks at his name. Don't need his IP. It just uses his full name.
Yeah.
And it works. It works. I mean, I wrote it myself, of course.
I wouldn't expect it to be anything less than fully functional in that case.
Thanks, Darren.
There you go.
After you see, but now having put that out there, it's gonna. Some people will take that as a challenge to see if they can see how to get around it.
They'll fail.
Right.
I'll just modify it, make the table of names longer to include more people.
Yeah,
but that's the way it goes with me. I'm one of those people that just goes, if the solution isn't big enough or strong enough, then increase its strength and its size. Make it handle more.
I'm kind of surprised, Tony, you've not done something that interrogates the IP address.
Oh, I've done hundreds of those.
No, I mean to block people, just block them right at the root source.
That's where it's difficult because that's where a VPN can mess things up. A VPN, you have to go into it multiple times until you get down to where the route's being traced from. So it normally takes like 10 iterations.
Yeah. Fuck all that, Tony. I can't be asked with all that shit.
Exactly.
Joe Black's on. How you doing, Joe?
It's voodoo. What are you doing? It's voodoo. It's black magic. Isn't it, Tony? It's voodoo and black magic and witchcraft, all this technology.
Please don't think I brought this on purpose. I've not. Joe Black's never been in my lives for a long time. But he's the guy who decided to make t-shirts up and shit. And they're far too expensive, mate. I don't know how much you charge from now. I don't really care. I think I've sold one in 8 months.
Kick him, Dino, kick him.
I am. He needs to lower his prices, I think.
They're dirt cheap. What are you on about?
If it's through Teespring or something like that.
How you doing, Joe? Are you all right?
Yeah, printing on demand is hideously expensive. Hiya, Joe.
Hello. Well, is this better?
This is all right.
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
look, guys, I've got t-shirts. I've got t-shirts and don't forget to hit that like button and
Hi,
all that.
Gregory.
Give us your cash.
Give us your money.
I make fucking loads off YouTube, me. Minus 60 odd quid this month, I think.
I was going to say, how much does it cost you this month?
Minus something or other.
Yeah. I think that's closer to the mark, Joe. To be honest, yeah, Dino, just pull your hair over the front and stick your specs over the top of it.
Oh, let's try that. Let's try it.
You're gonna look like some A.B. Adams song, right?
Oh, is that? That's not right, is it? Hang on.
You need to put your glasses on the back of your head and turn around.
Ah, right.
There you
Try
go.
that.
We've got the perfect picture. Perfect analysis. It.
Is that? Can you see that?
You're just a bit dark, but other than that, it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, what does that mean?
Ah, who's that? Who's that?
It got caught. It's got caught in there again. I've done this before. This has happened before. It got caught in the middle bit.
Or feel your pain, Dino.
No, I've got it. Fucking hell. Right.
Oh, it's Dino. You're incognito without your glasses on. Bit of the Clark Kent's going on there, was there? The Superman.
Yeah, Superman. Woo. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. The very nice. How come I can't have one for free, Joe? It's not. I can't even get one.
Go on, twist it, Dino. Twist it. Twist it.
Can I have the black, top right, black one? That one. Can I have that one for free, please?
Yeah, you've just got to get in contact with Springs and tell them you want a free T-shirt, and I'm sure they'll say no.
Tell them you need to tell them you need
do
to
that. Get in contact with you.
tell them you need to see a sample.
Oh,
There you go. A sample. Perfect.
Just send me a T-shirt, Joe.
You're shooting yourself in the foot if you don't.
Right, don't then.
Never hear the end of it.
I can't believe he's made all this stuff for me and took all that time. Not so fuck all, but not even sent me a free T-shirt. That's not fair. You've all gone silent. You're supposed to go, Dino, that's not right. He's meant to send you a free T-shirt.
Yeah, hang on. Dino, he's meant to send you a free T-shirt.
No, it's
He's
a sample.
using your name. So
Actually, I'm not vain, so I'd never wear it.
Yeah, but he's using your name, so he should send you a free T-shirt.
Look at this.
Denology, the man, the myth, the curtain.
That wasn't me. I never made that up. None of this is my idea at all. None of it. It's not. It isn't.
The
Joe,
man, the myth, the curtain.
You made that. You made that up ages ago, months ago. You made that up. Nothing to do with me. All this. Nothing.
Sure.
Joe Black's fault. It's all Joe Black's fault. And I'll tell you what Joe Black's fault is as well. I went to Camden Market and I got this prick on a vinyl store who didn't like me filming him. And he was a right prick, right, Joe? You know this because you were there.
Yeah,
So,
and I didn't call you back after you walked off at all.
What?
I said I didn't call you back after you had walked off. Do you remember that?
Dino, I've got to say, your visit to London was
Joe,
terrific.
no,
I thought the 2 security guards, in I think it was yesterday's video, were amazingly stupid. It was frightening. It was like, I'm stood on public land. As you just said, stick it up your ass, go away. You stupid numb turd.
That's it. If we're all there, it's different. But yeah, on the day,
Frightening. It's frightening how the levels of stupidity seem to be amplified by wearing a fluorescent day glow jacket.
yeah.
Maybe it's radiation poisoning.
It's power freakism.
Yes,
it's
it
ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Mm.
I mean, even when it comes to like going in shops and things like that, with the recent stuff going on,
the C word.
like I've gone in, like sanitize your hands. Well, has it got alcohol in it? I said. And they go, well, yeah, well, I can't put it on my hands because it burns my skin, you know, so I can't use it. Or you're not coming in then. And I just think, who are you? Who the fuck are you? You're someone who like invites someone in a shop, stood at a little podium thing, going, and they get on their high horse thinking there's someone. Like, it's that kind of feeling where people think they're in charge of someone. That annoys me very much. Where people think they're in charge of someone, no matter what position they're in.
You would be, honestly, you'd be so impressed walking anywhere with me because I would just scare them off.
Hey, I've no doubts about that, Tony. You wouldn't even expect you got because it's just the way you look. I mean, you're a very scary looking guy. So if I came across you, one look from you, I'd be fucking shit scared. I'd be off, mate.
Something I perfected many years ago.
Tackle. You don't fuck with bridge tackle.
Something I perfected many years ago is the look. You know, and when people start getting obnoxious and being overly officious,
one of my
the
pet
look.
people, right, and I hate it very much. You've probably seen it on videos, but security very much so. If you watch the videos I do with security, I cannot stand them with a passion because of the way they come across, the way they think they are, and they're not. That they are nothing. Don't forget that, guys. No matter where you go, they're nothing. They're nobody.
They only have the authority. They only have the authority we let them have.
Yeah, exactly. These guys need putting in the place. Do you know what I mean? And the horrible people, some of them, they get on their high horse. People who get on their high horse who have no powers have no powers.
Yeah, it's true, Dino. Very true.
There's a lot of them won't be troubling. There's a lot of them. Sorry, I was just going to say, Tony. There's a lot of them won't be troubling Mensa anytime soon.
No, never, ever.
You get the odd one or two.
They've got to accuse them, Brick.
No, I was thinking yeast.
It makes you wonder, though.
Even better.
It makes you wonder when these guys go for the job, and obviously they've got to go through an interview and things like that. How the fuck do these fellas pass an interview? Who's the interviewer? Sorry.
I think when it comes to the interviewing, the bar is set pretty low.
I think the bar is actually set at.
Even I could become security.
To be honest, I think if people just can be asked turning up for the interview, they pretty much offered the job there and then anyway.
Probably.
From what I can gather.
Ridiculous. I hate them with a passion, security. Most of them, anyway, from what I've come across, anyway. Idiots.
And if they turn up every day for a couple of months, then they become a supervisor.
Indeed.
Well, yeah.
That's the other weird thing. You need
Absolute
no training
goons.
to start. You need no training other than time to get promoted.
Do you know what's annoying, right? Sometimes, like, I never watch my videos back, but if I have to edit them, I kind of have to. But I don't like hearing my own voice and things like that, and watching certain stuff. But there was the Manchester video with the railway thing. That fucking big guy. I looked back and I thought, I don't need to edit that bit, and then I come across that bit, and he went, "You did not comply." And I thought, there's certain words people say, isn't there? There's certain words people say, and so if you're in security,
Dino,
you did not comply.
I would say, why do I need to comply to you?
How dare you, Dino?
So, when I look back at the video and I heard him say that, I'd already put the video up kind of thing and got it there and watched it back through, made sure it were all right. And he went, "You did not comply." And I thought, shit, I've just edited it. I'm going to put it up as it is. But I wish I would have said at that point, bearing in mind there's no script in them situations, right? I wish I'd have said, when you said you did not comply, you know what I mean? You're a robot. You did not comply. You sounded like someone like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's out of RoboCop. You have 5 seconds to comply.
Yeah, and he was going off the book. He was going off the book. If they do not comply, these words are coming in. Comply. You know what I mean? Obey. Comply. Obey. You must. And things like that. There's a horrible future ahead, guys. Unless we do something about it. Right, I'm going to call it there. Right?
Fair enough.
I just want to say, I am going to call it there, guys. So I've had a long day, but thanks for coming in.
Pleasure as always, Dino.
Oh, thanks, mate. Honestly, it's nice to see you back. I was thinking about you today. Where have you been and all that? But I know you weren't too well last time.
It was just that torn muscle in my back. It's still there. It's still hurting, but
anyway,
it is what it is, mate.
Yeah. No, good stuff, mate. Thanks for coming in, saying hello, and being your great self as you are, and great conversationalist. And Tony, thanks, mate. Joe Black, how dare you? Can you send me the top right one, that one?
A proof copy of the T-shirt.
Can I? I can't even have. Right.
Well, I can't really send it to you because, well, one, I don't have them, and two, I don't know your address.
Yeah, well, we can sort that out. Fucking ass now.
Excuses.
There, guys.
Call that an excuse, not having his address.
You can go and buy one off Joe Black's website. Right?
Dino.
I get nothing for it, but please go and buy one.
Dino, can I say something, please?
No.
Okay.
Hurry up.
Right, holidays I have a fair few followers on my channel, and so many people have been asking for you because they know that you play the rugby club round the corner from me, and they're saying, please get Dino to come on the channel. You know, come on the panel, have a natter. Anyway, this is my request to you. 3 p.m. onwards tomorrow, my channel is online. So come visit me, or else I'll come round there and kick your head in.
Or worse than that, Dino,
Three
he'll come
o'clock.
round and he'll come round and imac your head.
Right. So 3 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do. Oh, Tony, I'll do my best, mate. Honestly.
Oh,
be fair,
please,
Dino.
Please.
Dino.
Sean, like I said, Sean Patterson is my channel mascot. He's there from 3 p.m. spot on every day. He's there straight away.
Are you going live 7 days a week now, Tony?
Yeah,
pretty
the
much.
moment I am.
You attention-seeking bastard. Sean Patterson as well.
I don't. Dino, shut up. You scrabby git.
Every day. Going live every day.
Yeah, I
What's all
don't
that
do it
about?
myself.
He's got too much time on his hands.
I do it for the people that want chat, have a nag, have a laugh, have a giggle.
Tony,
That's all I
Tony.
do it for.
You know, Tony, you know I'm messing, mate.
Yeah. All right. I'm messing too.
No, you're not. You're being serious now. Right, that's it. I've done with you. I'm done with Tony P, guys. That's it. It's done for. Right, give him loads of abuse in that chat right now. Come on, let's create drama. Loads of drama right now. Tony P is a wanker.
Yeah.
Complete
Hey,
wanker.
Dino.
Let's get rid of the fucker. Right.
Dino.
No,
a thought
seriously,
to end
guys.
on.
Honestly.
A thought to end on, Dino.
Go on.
George Orwell's book, 1984, was meant to be a warning, not an instruction manual.
I reckon, I totally agree with. Not totally. I think both. No, you've said it, but mostly a warning. But it is an instruction kind of an instructional manual as well, as in take it from this point. But yeah, absolutely, mate.
It was meant to be a warning, not a how to do.
I'd love to carry on with the George Orwell conversation next time round. So if Uncle H comes on what we next Tuesday, we can go on with Orwellian stuff, no problem.
Oh yeah,
that'll be very interesting.
There's lots to unpack there.
I've got to say, there's somebody posted in the chat. The review on Duckadoo.
The review.
The Veet hair removal cream reviews.
Yes.
If you're feeling miserable, read them. Veet hair removal cream for men. The reviews. They are brilliant.
Purple split. I don't get that.
Just what Dino needs.
Right. Is that right? What are you saying? What? There's nothing wrong with my hair. You're talking about my hair?
It's too long.
He's talking about your hair.
Hey,
like a mop.
All the grey ones out. What's up with you?
Well, so did I, mate. I got all the grey ones gone.
Mine, Uncle Heavy's cut.
Oh, Karma, how you doing?
I just I want to point out that other T-shirts are available.
Oh God!
Sorry, Joe.
What?
Right, Joe. Right, I'm gonna go. But for those of you who don't know, Joe Black, right? There's a lot of hard work for other people, and he does try and promote people etc. Whether it's free T-shirts or whatever, word of mouth and all that, he does his best. So I'm not saying go and buy my stuff because I never advertise myself, but he does have T-shirts and stuff.
I will say, Dino.
So check.
Joe
Why
Black.
do you keep interrupting me, Tony?
Oh, sorry.
You keep interrupting me. It doesn't happen on my life, right? Pack it in. In fact, come back in a couple of seconds. Go black. Right, Tony, go on. Hurry up! I'm trying to fucking go.
No, I'm
I said half one, then quarter to two. It's fucking 5 to fucking 3.
Joe Black, you're welcome to promote my channel, which is I'm Just a Bloke,
Joe, I won't
aka
bother, mate.
Tony P.
Joe.
I can definitely do a I'm Just a Bloke t-shirt.
Well, it's already been done once. It was done by what's her name? That woman with the X on the end of her name.
Agent X.
Agent X, indeed.
Oh.
I think she might have the hots for me. I don't know.
Oh, Tony.
Well, who doesn't?
Well, exactly.
Me.
Exactly.
Me. He's the ugliest fucker.
Yes,
I've ever
because
seen on YouTube.
you're a spunk.
It's mostly insects.
Look at
It's a
you.
toss up. It's either Tony P or mostly insects. Who's the ugliest bastard on YouTube? You make your own minds up, guys. Mostly
Not
insects
me.
or Tony P.
Not me.
I don't know about that, but right, listen, I'm going to fuck you all off. I don't mean it like that. I'm going to go. I'm very tired, but thanks. Honestly, cheers, guys, so bloody much. You've been brilliant. Uncle H, I'm glad you're getting a bit better, mate. Thanks for coming on. I love your conversations. Tony, you're a pain in the ass, but I love you too. Thanks for keeping going. Keep going, mate. I'll try and join you in the afternoons if I can. Joe Black, it's about time you sent me a free T-shirt. And Dino, top left, thanks for coming on, guys. Right, I'll see you on Tuesday.
Take it easy, fellas.
We'll see you then, mate. Look after yourself.
Yeah, stay safe, guys.
Look.
Thanks, Uncle H. Thanks, Tony. Joe, brilliant, mate. Honestly, success with your stuff. You know what I mean. And thanks for everything you've done for me.
This time next year, we'll be millionaires.
I hope so, mate. I've made £2.50 in the last fucking 8 months. Cheers. Right. Right. So, right. I'll just give it a couple of minutes just to say thank you to all you brilliant, massive, wonderful people in there. So I'm going to go back for a minute just to make sure I can say hello to a few people and then goodbye at the same time. So Gregory, I've just seen you. Thanks for coming in. Sean, brilliant. I just want to thank Master Ron for coming in as well. Joker, how you doing? Eamon McCann, brilliant as always. Thanks, my Irish friend, along with Paul Dunn and a few other guys from your end of the stick who've come in, who support me. Thank you very much. A big, massive, special thanks to Paul Yeoman, who's been around for a long time for me, and I appreciate his support very much. So thanks, Paul Yeoman, and Yvonne Driver. Purple Spliff, thanks so much, mate. You've been in for a long time tonight, and I appreciate it. Great comments, great stuff. Mickey Mouse 123. A simple thank you. Dave, I've just seen you. Dave Datura, thank you. Karma. Oh, I'll see you at 3, will you now? I'll try. I'll try and make it. Is that tomorrow? I think he said tomorrow. I think he did. Right. I'll have a look anyway. And Teflon as well. Thank you very much. I just want to go through everyone's name, but right, Paul. It is. It's great in here, isn't it? It's not bad, is it? For a chat. I don't live. And a good sort out, and a good laugh, and a good why not, you know? Why not? Let's talk, guys. The best medicine going. Eamon, Kaz, right, see what I mean? I could go on. Right, I'm off. So I'll see you on Tuesday for a Talk Tuesday. And then we'll carry on as Friday as normal. Horace, how you doing? No worries. So thanks for all your support. Massive respect, much love. See you on Tuesday. Great stuff tonight, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay. Love each other, look after each other. Okay. And stay true. See you later, guys. Much love, massive respect.